University Baseball. Whether you're a small business looking for that personal touch from your banking relationship or a person looking for cashback checking, Freedom First has you covered. Freedom First, where people bank for good. Relevant is a huge...
This is a presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him swinging, strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair, All-Conference shortstop Tanner Marsh, and the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames Baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. This is Liberty University Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. Sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. It's time now for the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Now, we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hello again from Lynchburg, Virginia, on the Liberty University campus in Lynchburg. We say hello for Flames Baseball. And coming up today, it is the series finale between the Liberty Flames and the Jacksonville State Gamecocks. Rubber game of the 3-game set. I'm Nick Pierce. Glad to have you along here today. Ryan Mao will be along shortly as the Flames and Gamecocks finish up the series. Liberty looking to take it after a dramatic comeback win yesterday in a game that was not for the faint of heart. But if you're just a fan of college baseball, you had no rooting interest in that ball game. It was a classic. If you're a fan of either team, you probably have a few more gray hairs today. But yesterday, the Flames come from behind and beat the Gamecocks 7-6 on a walk-off base hit in the bottom of the 9th inning from the bat of Landon Seeley as the Flames even this series up at 1 apiece. Liberty now coming in at 24-10 on the season, game number 35 of the 2026 campaign today. Flames 24-10, 10-4 in Conference USA. Taking on a Gamecocks team that's 29-7 and 13-1 in league play. It was the first conference loss for Jacksonville State here yesterday afternoon. In a game that featured 5 lead changes, the Flames were the team standing last on the base hit by Landon Seeley, but there were constant swings of momentum and punch, counterpunch. And talking to Nick Barone yesterday after the ball game, he likened it to a heavyweight fight, as did Coach LaCroix. And that's really what it was, a postseason feel to the game here yesterday and really to the series all weekend long. And would expect nothing less from the game coming up here this afternoon. Starting pitching matchups today, Bradley Zayak will get the ball for the Flames. Sophomore right-hander, ECU transfer, having a sensational year. 4-0 with a 1.62 earned run average. Will be making his 6th start and his 8th start and his 9th overall appearance. On the other side, Jacksonville State will counter with left-hander Stephen Cash, 6'1", 190-pounder, 4-1 with a 2.92 ERA. Gotta love having Zayak go on Sunday. He was outstanding his last time out at Western Kentucky. That was 8 days ago now. The series finale last Saturday. Got a no decision. Gave up just 2 runs on 4 hits. Surrendered a 2-run homer to Camden Ross with 2 outs in the 6th inning. That was the only damage done. 1 walk and 1 strikeout for Zayak in his outing last week. Of course, the Flames rallied dramatically with 6 runs in the 9th inning in that game to win it 6-5. So today the Flames are hoping that they don't have to have the late heroics, but they're definitely hoping for a great start out of Bradley Zayak. The bullpen a little bit taxed coming into today, with Cooper Harrington having to pitch in extended relief yesterday. But you know what? The same thing could be said for Jacksonville State. They used their closer, Skylar Hutto, for an extended outing yesterday. He ended up taking the loss in that game. So both of these teams are looking to their starting pitchers to get them deep into the ball game here this afternoon. But it's a big opportunity for both teams. This would be a quad 1 win for either side. Liberty coming in with its RPI at 27 today. Jacksonville State at 23. If you're the home team and you beat a team inside the top 25 in the RPI, that's a quad 1 win. If you're the road team and you beat a team inside the top 60 in the RPI, that's a quad 1 win. So that's on the line, as well as just winning a conference series. The Flames chasing Jacksonville State, as are the Missouri State Bears and Dallas Baptist. Dallas Baptist and Liberty now both tied for 3rd place with identical 10-4 conference records. So some folks jumbled around at the top of the standings right now. It's a really good league this year, and these are the types of games, these are the types of series that you're going to be looking at another month and a half from now, when the NCAA Tournament Selection Committee is building its field of 64. So a lot on the line here today, as much as there can be on April 12th of the 2026 season. We've had great crowds the first 2 games. Hope to have the same thing here today. It's Bark at the Park Sunday with Flames baseball. 100 pet bowls being given out to the first fans through the gates here today. Hope you will join us in person. If not, we're glad to have you with us here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. On the way here in the next half hour, a little less than a half hour away from first pitch, 1:05 Eastern scheduled start time. We'll hear from the head coach coming up in just a bit, Bradley LaCroix. He'll give us his pregame thoughts today. We'll give you a look at the starting lineups and much, much more. We'll go ahead and take our first break here on what's turning into another gorgeous Sunday afternoon. Sun peeking out here, warm temperatures again, no threat of rain. Good to hear that. But we'll take our first break. When we come back, we will continue on with our pregame coverage. We'll swing you around Conference USA, get you caught up on everything else happening around the league, and also hear from yesterday's hero, Landon Seeley. Had a chance to visit with him before the ball game today. That conversation coming up next. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services and the Bojangles on Deck Circle.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's bow time.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full. full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
You're listening to pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Amish Financial Services. Now, back to the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles.
Series finale on the way here this afternoon. It's Liberty and Jacksonville State, Conference USA, third and final game of the series, and the rubber game as Jax State took the series opener here Friday 8-4. Flames bounced back with the 7-6 comeback win yesterday. And to give you an idea of how this series has gone, the team that has scored first in each of the first two games has lost the baseball game. Typically, you want to score first. You want to get out to a quick lead. That's not been the case here this week, and that's how back and forth this series has been up to this point. Flames got the big hits yesterday when they needed them. They're hoping for more of those today. Big hit from Landon Seeley in the ninth inning here yesterday. That's who's hot for the Flames right now, presented by Foster Fuels. Landon Seeley 2 for 4 in the ball game yesterday. Had the ninth inning walk-off base hit to right field with one out, facing the closer for Jacksonville State, Skylar Hutto. In a 2-2 count, he had Nick Barone at second base and Easton Swafford at first. Barone carrying the winning run. Landon takes us back to the ninth inning at bat and what he was looking for on that 2-2 count.
Well, he had two pitches, so I knew I was trying to look for something to hit to the right side. And luckily I got my pitch, that outside fastball. I missed some of the sliders that he threw before, but luckily I got my pitch to drive the other way.
Do you have a good feeling he was coming with a fastball after all those sliders?
Yeah, probably after I had two good takes on the two in the dirt. Yeah, I figured he would, much higher chance that he would go fastball there.
Been an up-and-down season for Seeley. He was an everyday player last year, has not been the case this year, hitting just .213 with a home run. But to get that hit yesterday, the excitement of that moment was paramount for Landon Seeley.
It was just really fulfilling, but I know that the Lord was with me in that moment, and he really helped me just, take my team that next step, Lord, and he's just faithful, and he got us that win, and he just helped me see that ball, take that pitch the other way. I just trusted in him going up there the whole time, so I knew it was possible.
Yeah, if you want to talk about a guy that really embodies the Liberty student athlete and a guy who just wants to be here, that's got to be Landon Seeley. Seeley, his faith, such a prominent part of his life, talks about it anytime he's interviewed, and just a big moment for him in the ninth inning yesterday. The kind of guy you definitely root for. One more from Seeley here, talking about the importance of winning the series today and what it's going to take to get it done here against the Gamecocks.
I mean, against this team, it's very important, especially in our league, RPI as well. It's just a big win. I mean, we want this bad. And I know we gotta want it more than the other team today to be able to take it, because it's a really big one, and I know they want it too. Best two teams in the conference, I believe. So it's just kind of a dogfight. I know it's going to be a dogfight today.
Yeah, sure will. I would expect nothing less. Landon Seeley, the hero from yesterday's ball game. And you talk about the importance of this one. Flames 3 games back of the Gamecocks for first place in the Conference USA standings. Still have Missouri State to jump. And then Liberty tied for third right now with Dallas Baptist. Both teams 10-4 coming into today. Jax State at 13-1. Missouri State at 11-3. Elsewhere, Conference USA action already underway. Kennesaw State with a 1-0 lead at FIU. They're in the bottom half of the second inning. Panthers took the game yesterday on a walk-off home run by Cooper Rasmussen in the bottom of the ninth inning. FIU looking to sweep the series. Kennesaw State trying to salvage. Missouri State also looking for the series sweep today. It leads at Delaware 3-0 in the bottom half of the second. Dallas Baptist going for the sweep at Sam Houston. They are scoreless in the bottom of the second there. And New Mexico State trying to salvage today has a 3-0 lead at Western Kentucky. They're in the top half of the third. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. When we return, we'll hear from the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. Pre-game conversation on the way. But first, let's take you back to the ninth inning yesterday. Here's how it sounded. Our play of the game presented by Freedom First Credit Union.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good.
An 0-2-2 pitch. Swung, hot shot, base hit right field. Here comes Barone around third. Here comes LaChance. He will score in the Flames. Walk it off in the ninth. Landon Seeley, the hero. Some ninth inning magic. And they all run out to grab Seeley. They are bouncing and jumping in left field. A walk-off victory for the Flames to even the series. Seven to 6, the final score in Lynchburg.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Stay tuned. The Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Presented by Abish Financial Services. Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Heating, cooling, electrical, and plumbing. Your certified Generac backup generator experts. Online at callrogers.com.
You're locked into pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues with the thoughts of Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. Our pregame chat with the coach is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling.
All right, third and final game coming up. It's Liberty and Jacksonville State with a series on the line here today. I'm Nick Pierce visiting now with Coach LaCroix. And, for Landon Seeley to come up in that moment yesterday, just ups and downs throughout this year. You love to see a guy succeed like that. How happy were you for him?
Yeah, very excited for Landon to have that moment. He's a guy who's like you said, it's had an up and down season after playing a lot last year. Give him credit. He comes every day, punches the clock, works extremely hard, made the most of his opportunity yesterday. The biggest thing I was proud of him is he had faced Hutto before in the game and didn't have a really good at bat. Pulled off on a slider and hit a double play. And, this game's about adjustments. And he made a really good adjustment second time through and won the game for us.
Another guy you got to be happy for is Kyle Vincent, the go-ahead home run. He had a really productive day all around, though, at the play yesterday. Do you see his confidence continue to grow with each at-bat right now?
Yeah, he's been the past week or so, week and a half, he's been giving us really good at-bats. Not really slugging, but he walked a few times in each game, had a couple hits at Western Kentucky, did a good job the other night at Virginia Tech, and for him to have the day he did yesterday with a big home run, another single, a walk, I thought he caught really well. He's just got to build off of that and become the offensive player that we know he can be. Proud of Viddy of just continue to work and belief and we need to have a big day out of him today too.
Cooper Harrington, what he's given you in the back end of the bullpen, the steps, the progress that he's taken. I don't know if preseason we would have guessed that he would have been deadlocked with Jacksonville State's closer in the middle game of a 3-game series on April 10th or April 11th, whatever the date is.
Right, yeah. I mean, it's crazy. He started out as a midweek starter and was really good for us and was competing for a weekend rotation. And, it's how the season plays out a little bit. We had some troubles closing out games, and it takes a special type of person to be a closer, right? It's high leverage. You're gonna be in some high pressure situations, and Coop is tough. He's not scared. He's got really good stuff. Throw 3 pitches for strikes. He's got swing and miss stuff, which you have to have at the back end of the ball game. The biggest improvement he's made is just the amount of strikes he throws from last year to this year. I mean, he's throwing strikes at a high percentage, and when he's doing that along with the stuff he has and the competitiveness he has, he's tough to beat.
The success he had against them yesterday, being able to get the fastball in on the lefties, we talked about that pregame. What have you learned about this team, and what's your message to Bradley Zayak today about how you have to pitch these guys?
Yeah, you got to keep them off balance. You got to cross count. You got to be able to throw to both sides of the plate. I thought Lucas did a good job too of being able to throw the fastball to both sides of the plate, but Coop really stuffed that fastball into their lefties, and to be honest with you, they didn't know how to react to it. Along with his really good changeup, Bradley's got to go out there and do the same thing, and he's usually pretty good at it. He did a really good job against a somewhat similar lineup with Missouri State of being able to stuff it in there and then throwing the changeup off of it.
After going through such a battle yesterday, Nick Barone called it a heavyweight fight, and it really felt that way. Where's the energy level at, the want to here for these guys coming into today? Yeah,
I think it's there. I mean, obviously, it's a huge game, rubber game, 2 games. We talk about it all the time, right? I mean, at the end of the season, today's winner is going to go look. It's going to be a very big positive for them. But these guys, our guys are resilient. They're tough. Obviously, we got to have a lot of confidence and belief after yesterday. And Nick's right. It was a heavyweight fight. I mean, it was a regional type game of 2 really good teams just going back and forth. I think there was 5 or 6 different lead changes. But that's what you sign up for. You want to play in games like that, and you want to play in games like today.
Lastly, how different is the look that Stephen Cash gives you today? Yeah, it's different. I mean, yesterday we're facing a lefty up to 97. That was majority, fastballs. Today, Cash is he can really locate. He can really command. It's a good changeup. We've got to do a really good job of not expanding the zone and swinging at balls off the plate, because that's how he gets you out. We got to have a really good approach and continue to do what we did all weekend. I think our approach has been good. The difference yesterday, we cashed in when we had guys, whether we didn't Friday. So we got to do a good job of getting guys on base and then cash it in when we get a chance. All right, Coach. Appreciate the time. Okay, thanks, Dick.
Thanks, Coach. Our pregame chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Schedule your service at callrogers.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydenistryva.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. The excitement of Liberty baseball is just around the corner. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Back inside Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, less than 10 minutes away from first pitch in the rubber game of this three-game set. It's Liberty and Jacksonville State here this afternoon. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mall back here with you. It's time to look at the starting lineups now, driven by Lynchburg Nissan. And we'll start with the visitors, the Gamecocks from Jacksonville State. 29-7 overall record, 13-1 in Conference USA. Gamecocks have not lost a conference series yet this year. Yesterday was their first conference loss, period. For the Gamecocks today, they'll lead off again with the center fielder Jackson Pate. Switch hitting shortstop Caleb Johnson will bat second. Then it's the second baseman Cooper Blauser batting third. Cleanup man is the designated hitter Brady Thomas. Grayson Ash will catch and bat fifth, followed by the left-handed hitting third baseman Trey King hitting sixth. Luke Williams will start in left field again today. He bats seventh. Greg LaChance, the right fielder, bats eighth. And batting ninth at first base, Matthew Cash. They go Pate, Johnson, Blauser, Thomas, Ash, King, Williams, LaChance, and Matthew Cash. Cash's brother, Stephen Cash, is on the mound today for Jax State. For the Liberty Flames, led by second-year head coach Bradley LaCroix, 24-10 overall record, 10-4 in the conference. Leading off again, playing shortstop, it's Tanner Marsh. Batting second in right field, Riley DiCandido. Jordan Jaffe, the third baseman, will bat third. Cleanup man is the first baseman, Jackson Sorensen. Batting fifth in left field, Nick Barone, followed by the second baseman, Easton Swafford, hitting sixth. Landon Seeley, yesterday's hero, will DH and bat seventh. Hitting eighth and catching again, Kyle Vinston. And batting ninth, it's the center fielder, Josh Campos. Marsh, DiCandido, Jaffe, Sorensen, Barone, Swafford, Seeley, Vinston, and Campos for the Flames. Starting pitcher for Liberty, right-hander Bradley Zayak. Starting lineups driven by Lynchburg Nissan. Coming up, we've got the ball game. Liberty and Jax State series finale next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life.
Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch supports so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him swinging. Strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
Preseason CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair. All-conference shortstop Tanner Marsh. And the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, like, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years. Guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames Baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. It's time to play ball. Welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Today's game is brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Mix of sun and clouds on this Sunday afternoon as we greet you from Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium in Lynchburg on the Liberty University campus. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mowell speaking to you from the Sid Bream radio booth. Crowd still filing in here for the rubber game of this 3-game set. Flames and the Gamecocks. Liberty trying to take the series As Bradley Zayak goes through his warm-up tosses on the mound, the Flames come out today with the navy blue tops, white pants, navy caps, white letters and numbers on the jersey, cursive script spelling out Liberty across the chest. Jax State here with the traveling gray unis today. And the red caps for Jax State, black numbers on the back of their uniforms, red letters spelling out Jax State across the chest. Flames and Gamecocks renewing pleasantries here after the 7-6 bottom of the ninth inning win for Liberty yesterday. Bradley Zayak has been outstanding all season for the Flames. He looks to improve upon his league-leading 1.62 earned run average. He's the only guy in Conference USA with a sub-2 ERA. Ben Blair's ERA went up to 2.44 after his outing on Friday. Zayak first in the conference in ERA, fifth in the conference in batting average against, seventh in innings pitched, and ninth in strikeouts, or actually tied for eighth in strikeouts with 41 on the season in 44 1/3 innings. Bottom line, he's been good. Ryan Mao, you look at him today, he's got a big opportunity in front of him.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough matchup against this left-handed hitting lineup, but if Zayak can get to the glove side with that fastball, and that slider is going to be a big pitch for him as well, showing that changeup. He's going to have to mix both all-speed pitches to these lefties and have some sink on that fastball today.
Sinker, slider, changeup for Bradley Zayak. And somebody from the Jacksonville State dugout just brought up something to home plate umpire and the crew chief Mike Mazza about Zayak's wristband. I don't know. He took something off and handed it to one of the managers just now. He's got that pitch com, or I guess it's not pitch com. I don't know what it is. The pitch calling. Oh, something about the bracelets. They didn't want him wearing bracelets. You kidding me right now? We're ready to go after all that minutia. Zayak into the line. First pitch of the ball game presented by Relevant Law. This is down and in with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. 1 ball and no strikes on the left-handed hitting Jackson Pate. Underway at 1:06 this afternoon in Lynchburg. Swinging a foul off to the left. 1 ball and 1 strike on Pate.
Yeah, by rule, you can't have anything distracting to the hitters, and Jacksonville State, they decide, right? And if they want to go ahead and pick that little battle and kind of chip away a little bit at Zayak.
That's what it is.
Yeah. You try to shake up a starter by making them get out of routine. And
1-1, chopper to the left side. 1 bounce into the glove of Jordan Jaffe. Sends it over to first, 1 out in the first.
And it's a gamble. As a coach, you're like, all right, do I pick on this? Because it could really upset Zayak, and he could implode and be thrown off by something as little as that, or he could get super charged up and more determined to attack your hitters because you pissed them off a little bit. So interesting move to make him take those off. I didn't think they were distracting.
Yeah, that's the first time I think I've seen that, to be honest.
I've pulled it a couple times. It's depending on how good of an arm I was facing. This is a good arm they're facing, so they're going to try anything early out of the gate to throw him off his game.
Caleb Johnson, switch hitter, batting left, takes a ball inside. 1 ball and no strikes.
If I was going against a pitcher with a 1.6 ERA, I would pull out all the stops to try to throw him off his routine and throw him off his game a little bit.
1 out, nobody on. Johnson takes downstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. Caleb Johnson coming in, batting .320, 5 home runs, 31 RBIs. Here's the 2-0. And he hit him. Wasn't trying to do that, I don't think. Got him on the arm. And Johnson will take a walk down to first base.
Yeah, Bradley just doing what he's supposed to. He's trying to get to the glove side. And we saw that a little bit on Friday with Ben Blair, where you just pull off a little bit and tug that fastball and end up picking up an HBP free pass. That is what you don't want to get into if you're the Flames, because this team can really run, although they haven't this weekend. So kudos to the pitching staff and the catcher. 0 for 2 on stolen bases at this point, but they can run as a club, and they're going to want to.
I think I said the arm. It actually got him in the knee. That's what I meant to say. Cooper Blauser, the hitter, he takes a first pitch strike from Zayak with a runner at first and 1 out. 0-1 the count.
Well, if you're going to hit somebody who can run, not a bad place to hit him in the lower extremity. Slow him down on the bases a little bit.
Pickoff throw to first, almost had him leaning. Johnson back in with a head first dive. Yeah. Blauser hitting .315, 3 home runs, 38 RBIs for the Jacksonville State Gamecocks. Pickoff throw to first, runner back again. On the weekend, Blauser just 1 for 10. Flames have done a pretty good job holding him down. He's had some loud outs in there. No score, 1 out, a runner at first. Zayak ready. Here's the 0-1. Runner goes. Pitch, called strike. Throw down to second. He is out. No, safe. Ball was dropped, I think, by Swafford. Hard head first slide into the bag by Johnson. Swafford went tumbling over. Nothing dirty about it, but there was incidental contact.
What a perfect throw by Vidston. Right on the bag, right into the sliding lane. And, the slide just dislodged the ball on the tag, unfortunately, giving them their first stolen base of the weekend. Just it said they were 0 for 2 coming in, now 1 for 3.
0-2 count on the hitter, Blauser. The pitch upstairs, in and out of the glove of Vidston, and going to third on that one is Johnson. See how that gets scored. It did hit the glove, but I don't know. It goes a pass ball. And watching it again, I think that's the right call.
Yeah, that one just squirted out on Vidston. And this club has been really good at situational execution. So here they have the infield back, man on third, less than 2. To this point, they handled the bat well, looking for something ground ball up the middle to pick up their RBI.
1-2 pitch, yanked it to the backstop. Runner coming home. Vidston plays the carom, tags him out at the plate. 2 out in the first. Jax State will probably challenge it, but I don't know if they've got much of a issue here.
Yeah, their third base coach is super fired up right now. He was calling balk. He thought that Bradley Zayak balked and that the pitch shouldn't have even been put in play there. Obviously, the wild pitch shoots off the backstop, ricochets right back to Vidston. He makes a diving tag play, looks like to be ahead of the runner, and they're going to go into review and take a look at that tag play. But that coaching staff is fired up at what they thought was a balk.
Steve Beezer, their head coach, is also the third base coach, so he was the one screaming for the balk. Obviously, that's not reviewable. What they're reviewing is whether or not the runner gets to the plate before Vidston gets the tag on him. Initially, from up here, live action, I thought it was pretty clear. First replay angle, I don't know that I'm seeing anything different necessarily.
Vidston, just athletic move to dive across. The question is, the slide, does he pull a hand back and get one in? I can't see from either angle that would overturn it so far. The umpire's blocking that angle.
Well, that's just it. The call on the field is out, so they're going to have something that shows clearly that the runner, Johnson, gets in there before, or like you said, he pulls the hand back out of the way of the tag. Vidston and Blauser talking it over at home plate right now, hitter and catcher. Or catcher and hitter, respectively. It'll be a 2-ball, 2-strike count on Blauser regardless. And either it'll be 2 outs and the base is empty, or it'll be 1-0 Jax State with 1 out. And a 2-2 pitch coming to Blauser. This is a big call in the game as early as it is. Although, point I brought up in pregame, the team that scored first each of the first 2 days has lost the game.
Yeah, I don't think if you're the Flames, you want to that trend to continue by letting them get on the board. But yes, this is a huge call. I think the call should stand.
Probably, from what we've seen.
But what a break it would be for Liberty. HBP, stolen base, pass ball, wild pitch maybe here, but ultimately wouldn't be because it ricochets hard enough off the backstop. Karam's back 40 feet for a diving tag by Vidston. Here comes the call.
He's still out at the plate. Mike Mazza the crew chief with the call. He's the home plate umpire today. So 2 unassisted on the out at home. 2 out.
That's a huge momentum shift for Liberty.
Big time. And now you're a pitch away from getting out of the inning. 2 out, base is clear. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Blauser. Next one from Zayak. Here it comes. Swinging a foul back. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Zayak with that sinker, slider, changeup combination. East Carolina transfer. 6'3", 215-pounder out of Chesapeake, Virginia. Chance to get out of the first inning unblemished. Right-hander ready. Here's his 2-2. Swung on and missed. Struck him out. Pulled the string on Blauser for out number 3 in the first. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. The end of a half inning, your score 0-0. Flames will take aim at cash when we come back from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Want a unique experience for your next Flames home game? Watch from the Flame Train. See the game in our right field locomotive and have a private area for your group. Call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com for more details.
Home half of the first inning, Liberty and Jax State scoreless after a play at the plate in the top of the first inning. And now Liberty will see left-hander Stephen Cash for the first time here today. Cash, good numbers coming in, 4-1 with a 2.92 ERA, making his 9th start of the season. 40 innings of work, 12 walks, 45 strikeouts. So a guy that's going to be in the zone. Really good changeup, as Coach LaCroix pointed out. That brings us to our keys to the game, presented by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. You got a guy like this on the mound. You've seen the Flames the last couple days. What are the keys for the offense here today?
Yeah, when you're facing a left-hander with a good changeup and a big breaking ball, you can't pull off. You got to stay in the zone. You got to think the other way. And with the Flames, they're going to have to get in this bullpen sooner rather than later. They've already gotten to it Friday and Saturday, and this is a chance if you can get that starter out early. It could be a really offensive explosion day for you guys on Game 3.
I think that's a really good play. I think whoever can outlast the other as far as the starters is going to have a distinct advantage today. Tanner Marsh takes a first pitch strike 0-1 because we've seen both teams' best reliever pretty much get used up yesterday. Harrington for the Flames, Hutto for the Gamecocks. Hutto may be available for like a one-batter, two-batter situation today. Probably the same of Harrington. The 0-1 just missed outside. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Tanner Marsh. But I think whoever starter can get deeper into the ball game, that club's going to have a much better chance to come out of here with a win.
Yeah, absolutely.
Marsh hitting .355 on the year. Right-handed batter, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball down and in. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Tanner Marsh. You look at what he's done against Conference USA. .339, 7 extra base hits, 10 RBIs, and 14 runs scored in 14 games. The 1-2, swing and a miss. There's the change. Strikeout of Marsh for out number 1 in the first.
Really good sequence of pitches, and if you're the Flames, you go up there in that first at-bat, second at-bat, you try to get a feel for him, see what he's got, what's in the zone. And that's a good sign for Jax State. He looks like he's got the curve and the change working early. He's already mixing all 3 pitches.
Cash, senior lefty, 6'1", 190-pounder. Facing Riley DiCandido here, the left-handed hitter. And he takes fastball inside, 1 ball and no strikes to count. It's not overpowering stuff by any stretch for Stephen Cash. Probably 88, 87 to 91 with the fastball. Change up and a slider. Here's his 1-0. Swing and a miss there. Fastball away from DiCandido evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Riley hitting .252, 5 home runs, 25 runs driven in. 1 out, no score, bottom half of the first. That pitch misses down. Slider low. 2-1 on DiCandido. Sunshine, 69 degrees. Few clouds that have rolled out of here. Turned into a really gorgeous afternoon. Another pretty good crowd on hand. Still some folks filing in. Bark at the Park Sunday with the Flames. 2-1 pitch to DiCandido. Taking low. Fastball downstairs. 3 balls and a strike on the Flames right fielder with Jordan Jaffe on deck. (3-1) shows bunt. Takes it high, ball 4. 1 out walk to Riley DiCandido. He'll go to first base. That brings up Jordan Jaffe. Had a pretty good weekend. 3 out of 9 at the plate with an RBI. One out, no score. Runner at first for the Flames in the bottom half of the first. Left-hander Cash ready to go. Here's his first one to Jaffe outside and low. 1 ball and no strikes. Jaffe overall in the year, .333. A couple of home runs, 15 driven in. The 1-0. Off speed, little flare out to right field. That'll lay down for a base hit. 1 bounce, LaChance plays it. Runner around second, digging for third. There's DiCandido in with a slide. Head first ahead of the throw. It's a single for Jaffe, and the Flames have him on the corners here with 1 out in the first.
That's a good piece of hitting by Jaffe. What we talked about is with the left-hander, you've got to stay back, you got to stay on it, and go the other way on the off-speed pitch. He gets a changeup on the outer half, does exactly what you need to do there, pokes into right, and really good base running going first to third for DiCandido. Got a great jump, no hesitation, and was able to get themselves in a good position here.
They're on the corners with 1 out for Jackson Sorensen. 2 for 9 on the weekend. Squares around a bunt, taps it foul back behind him, 0-1.
Sorensen going with the safety squeeze helps you stay out of the double play. If he gets it down and well execute, you pick up the run and you swap a run for an out typically. But fouled that one off, so I don't expect it to be back on again.
Got 3 men on the right side of the infield for Jax State.
When you have a lefty on the mound tending to fall off, there's a right side of the infield for that safety squeeze. There's a lot of room to place it down if you can get it down. Not showing here, swing and a miss on the breaking ball, and it's 0-2 now on Jackson Sorensen. Sorensen comes in hitting .258, 2 home runs, 26 driven in. And the 0-2 low and outside. Off speed missed again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Flames trying to take an early lead here. No score. 1 out, 2 on. Bottom half of the first. Cash with a 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Had him diving low and away for that one. Sorensen down on strikes, 2 away in the first.
That the changeup there?
It was either a changeup that had a little bit of a cut to it, or maybe a slider. I couldn't tell, but something off speed, down and out of the zone, and those are the ones that drive you mad as a coach. First and third, less than 2 outs, and can't go down punching there.
First one fouled away off the bat of Nick Barone. He's down a strike, 0-1. Barone scored the game-winning run yesterday. He's had a really good weekend. 4 out of 7 with a home run and 3 doubles. Just 2 RBIs. I think with those numbers, you'd have a little more traffic on in front of him. He's got an opportunity here, though, the 0-1. Bowling in. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Nick Barone. A couple of runs scored for him this weekend as well. Barone has hammered left-handed pitching this year. Waiting on a 1-1. Off speed, low and outside. There's the changeup. 2 balls and a strike on Nick Barone.
Yeah, that was a really good take. He's not on the front foot. It looked like he saw that pretty well out of the hand. And although the Flames like to run first and third traps, not in this situation, I wouldn't think, just the way Barone's been swinging the bat.
They play him to pull, but not in a shift. Blauser still on the right side, the 2-1. That's in for a strike. Fastball, outer third. 2-2 now on Nick Barone.
So with 2 strikes, you might have an option to consider a trap play, but again, you have the right side of the field open with this shift, and Barone is having a good weekend, but we'll see.
Pickoff throw over to first, close. Jaffe back in with a dive.
Looked like Jaffe was leaning like they might have had some sort of trap play action on.
Yeah. Base hit in this inning for Jordan Jaffe. He's at first. Riley DiCandido walked. He's at third. The 2-2 pitch to Nick Barone. Instead to first again. Jaffe barely even able to get a lead. Wind is pushing in from right field. About 7 miles an hour today. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cash sets at the letters. Here's the pitch. Barone lifts it in the air down the right field line, twisting foul, and that'll get out along the berm. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes on the Flames left fielder. Nick Barone, 3 of his 5 home runs this year have come in conference play. Love a long one here, but you'd take a base hit too. 2-2. Bowling outside. Change up. Off the plate. Nick spits on that. The count goes full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now Jaffe can get out and run at first base. You'd think they'll back up and play behind him. Or maybe not.
Yeah, because they're still playing the pull. They don't think he can go the other way. And they are pitching him away, though. We'll see.
3-2. Downstairs. Ball 4. Went back to the changeup. Barone wouldn't offer, and the bases are full now for Easton Swafford.
Yeah, and I don't blame Cash in that situation. The way Barone's swinging the bat, he doesn't look like he's chasing or fooled by the changeup at all. And so throwing the full count change out of the zone, see if you can get him to swing and miss is not a bad play there, knowing you have the left-left matchup here for Swafford.
Swafford had a big hit late in the game yesterday. 2-run single to tie things. Pitch to the left-handed hitter. Called strike outside corner with a fastball, 0-1. Swafford for the weekend. 2 for 7. 2 out, no score, bases full. Bottom half of the first. Swafford down a strike. Left on left matchup. Here's the pitch from Cash. Swung on, sliced in the air to left. Racing in, diving and making the catch is Williams. Really good play by the left fielder for Jacksonville State. That'll retire the side. Swafford put a good swing on it, but a better play in left. And the Flames get nothing across in the first. No runs, a hit, no errors, 3 left. And we'll go now to the top half of the second with A 0-0 ball game here in Game 3 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, save big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty and Jax State scoreless, headed to the top half of the second inning. Right-hander Bradley Zayak back on the mound for the Flames. Liberty loaded the bases, could not get anything across in the home first. Jax State's already had a man thrown out at the plate. And you can just feel that this game is going to be nip and tuck just like the last two. Brady Thomas, the left-handed hitter, leads it off against Zayak. First pitch swinging, foul back our way into the screen, 0-1. Thomas, Ash, and King, the scheduled 3. Almost sounds like a law firm. Were you injured in an automobile accident?
Thomas, Ash, and King.
It's the 0-1. Outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. One of those cheesy commercials you'll see at about 3 a.m.
No.
One and 1 on Brady Thomas. Pitch on the way from Zayak. Stays high. 2 balls and a strike to count. Zayak, the Conference USA leader in earned run average, a 1.62 coming into today. Sophomore transfer out of ECU. 2-1, popped up foul back out of play on a sinker. It's 2-2 now on Thomas. What a find he was in the transfer portal. Guy was a little slowed by injury at the beginning of the season. Nothing serious, but he started the year in the bullpen, pitched the 3rd game at the Citadel. 2-2 upstairs and a full count, 3-2 on Thomas. And threw so well it was apparent, okay, he's ready. And the Flames put him in the rotation the following weekend on Sunday and against West Virginia, and he's been there ever since.
Yeah, he's been super solid. I mean, to be able to roll out somebody on a Sunday, a game 3 with a 1 ERA, that's a tough matchup for anybody.
3-2 pitch, taken just a smidge high with the fastball. That's ball 4 now to Thomas, and he'll head down to first with a leadoff walk in the second inning. Just the 8th walk of the year for Bradley Zayak in 45 1/3 innings.
Yeah, it's not. He does a great job of eliminating free passes, and this staff does an amazing job. They've done it all weekend. Only 2 walks coming in, that being the 3rd walk, and that is something that Jacksonville State feeds off of. They love the free pass, lead guy on, like we mentioned earlier. They're just great situationally and moving people over and getting them in.
Grayson Ash, the batter, throw to first, runner back. And even though Ash leads them in home runs, and we've already seen it this weekend, he's not above laying one down right here.
And that just shows you the buy-in from their lineup 1 through 9. Even their guy that has 44 ribbies and 7 bombs will sacrifice when needed.
Pitch to the right-hand batter. He's not showing. Takes outside on a slider. 1 ball and no strikes. The count on Grayson Ash. One of the glue guys for Jacksonville State. He's back there every day behind the plate. You know, some clubs, including the Flames, they've got somebody, they'll platoon the catchers a little bit. Grayson Ash is the everyday steady guy. The 1-0 pitch down and away, 2-0, which to me makes what he's doing offensively that much more impressive.
Yeah, that's just really impressive. I mean, the toll that position takes on your body behind home plate, not just the knees, but all the blocking, up, down motion. I mean, it's a long day back there, and still produce offensively is impressive.
2-0 fastball outside for ball 3. It's 3-0 now on Grayson Ash. It's a big reason why as soon as they discover that you can hit in the minor leagues, the first thing they do is they get you out from behind the plate and find another position for you. It feels like anyway. Bryce Harper was that way, many others. 3 balls, no strikes. Zayak needs to throw a strike here. The pitch. Too high, ball 4. That might be the first time he's walked back-to-back guys all year. And 2 are on with nobody out in the second.
Yeah, he just looks out of sync mechanically right now, so we're going to get a mound visit here from the pitching coach, try to give him a little, just a little bit of insight to what's going on here, maybe give him a little mechanical cue that he can make a quick adjustment, get him back on track and get him in sync.
First and second, nobody out. Top of the second inning, no score. What kind of realistic adjustment can you make in game like this?
Yeah, it comes from all your bullpen preparation. There's some things that you watch in bullpen, and when you're tinkering a bunch, because that's the hands-on laboratory, your bullpen work with your coach right there. You're talking your verbal adjustments, and what I always told guys is, hey, what I say verbally, if it helps you, great, remember that and use that when need be in game. If what I say makes no sense, but how you interpret is you have a different internal verbal cue for yourself, whether it's just something simple like stay on line or front shoulder close, something like that, then go to that in those situations where you don't feel like you're in sync. Step off the rubber, go, hey, tell myself, hey, stay on line, keep the shoulder closed, whatever it is for you, and see if that doesn't automatically click for you, make the adjustment for you.
Trey King, the batter now after the mound visit, left-handed hitter. Zayak to the plate. King showing bunt, pulls back, takes a fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Jax State trying to move the runners along here with King up there.
Yeah, not surprised to see him in sacrifice. This is what they do, even though King is swinging a really hot bat, 5 hits on the weekend, hitting .714 in the series.
He's got 4 sacrifices this year. The 0-1 squares around, gets it down, but foul. Strike 2. I wonder if they'll leave the sack on here.
I wouldn't think they're going to leave the sack on. He didn't look too comfortable there, and he was exiting the box while he's trying to lay the bunt down. So as a coach, you want to see your guy stay put, see it down on the ground before you even start to move. He was trying to kind of drag it with him.
Flames don't think he's bunting either. Jaffe backs up at third base. Runners at first and second. Now the 0-2 to Trey King. Here it is. Well, squares around, gets it down foul, and that's a strikeout. Popped it up over by the Flames dugout.
And you don't see that typically. You don't see an offense roll the dice on a 2-strike sacrifice bunt attempt because of foul ball, and it's obviously a strikeout. I actually saw it at the Cubs did the other day. PCA did it, which come on PCA. It was late in the game, and
did he get it down?
No, he fouled out, strikeout. So.
Batter is Luke Williams, left-handed hitter with men on first and second. Turn, pickoff, throw down to second base. Kind of close with Thomas, but he's back in with the dive. Yeah, you almost never see, first of all, you almost never see teams bunt anymore in the major leagues, much less do it with 2 strikes.
PCA, Crow Armstrong does believe he's got the skill set to do it.
Pitch is outside, 1 ball and no strikes here on Luke Williams, batting from the left side.
And when you believe in your skill set, for him, 2 strikes, I would have done it, but he saw the whole left side of the field open. He knew if he puts it anywhere down there with his speed, he'd be safe. But here, in the collegiate game, surprised to see it put on again with 2 strikes.
Throw down to second base. Again, Thomas scampers back to the bag safely.
Yeah, Tanner Marsh caught the ball, turned a quick head turn to center field as if if a throw may have gone errant into center, trying to fool the runner. Jacksonville dugout did not appreciate that.
Little gamesmanship there, the 1-0. Missed off the plate outside, 2 balls and no strikes. It's the kind of game this is going to be today, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be a little chippy between these two.
Williams, 295, 2 homers, 8 RBIs. 2-0 pitch from Bradley Zayak. Here it is. Upstairs. A little off with the location right now. 3 balls and no strikes for Zayak. Flames need him to find it quickly, though.
Yeah, the arm's trailing, so he's definitely not in sync. The body's moving a little faster than the arm, so the arm's trailing. Everything's starting to elevate, and fastballs are up out of the zone, and off-speed stuff looks a little pushed.
The 3-0. There's a strike. 93 touched the outside corner, 3-1 on Williams, who was taking all the way there.
And for a guy that has a sinker, usually bottom half zone guy, he's that strike right there, very top of the zone. You'd like to see him work more bottom half so we can get some action on his fastball.
Turn, throw down to second base. Runner back into the bag, standing as well. Runners at first and second, one out, top of the second inning, no score. So a couple of folks just trot down to the bullpen for Liberty. Just in case here. Huge ball game for both teams. The 3-1 from Zayak. There's a strike on the inside corner. Came back in with the fastball. That'll run the count full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Williams with the right-handed hitter Greg LaChance in the on-deck circle. Flames slightly played to pull on the infield. Here comes a payoff pitch from Zayak. Runner's not going. Ground ball out towards second. 2-hopper to Swafford. Flip to Marsh for 1. On to first in time. Oh, he dropped it. They had him, and Sorensen couldn't hold on to it. In and out of his glove. It'll be a 4-6 fielder's choice, and that's really unfortunate for the Flames, who were out of the inning.
Bradley throws the sinker, gets the ground ball. A really good turn. They were pressured to turn it quick, and the stretch by Sorensen had it and then dropped it. Unfortunately, now you got first and third, 2 outs.
He never does that. Never. Never seen him drop a throw like that at first. Can't assume the double play, though, so no error. It's just a 4-6 fielder's choice. Like you said, they're on the corners now. 2 down, and here's LaChance. The pitch. Swinging a foul back, 0-1. That would have been really big, though, because of what we were just talking about with Zayak. You're fighting the command, or you're fighting the mechanics a little bit. Command's a little bit off as a result. You can steal 2 outs on 1 pitch and squash a rally. That would have been nice.
Yeah, he executed the pitch, got the ground ball, but unfortunately we're unable to turn it.
Here's the 0-1 to LaChance. Line foul the other way. Out to the berm. Ouch. Somebody better check on that young man. He went sliding for that ball out there, a youngster. And he missed the catch. That thing hit him right in the chest. Pops back up. And gets a round of applause from the crowd here. Good to see it. Appears he's okay. He's going to have a big bruise, though. Here's the 0-2. Runner at first on the move. Pitch popped up that way. Foul. Headed out of play. Down the right field line. Still 0-2 on LaChance. The way he was sliding, I'm just glad it didn't hit him in the face.
Yeah, that was close. And sadly, he was walking up the mound there, and another foul ball. And his dad was really close, now 10 feet from him again on that second foul ball. So hopefully that young man's okay.
First and third, 2 out. The 0-2 pitch from Zayak again to LaChance. Missed off the plate outside with a fastball at 95. It's a ball and 2 strikes now.
Yeah, Bradley can really help himself out here if he can hunt that punch out and get this. This would be a big get out for the Flames if he can execute something here.
Right-hander sets the 1-2 to LaChance. Runner at first goes. Ground ball right side and through. Base hit right field. Runner will go first to third. That's Williams. And to score is Thomas on the 2-out single by LaChance. And Jacksonville State takes the 1-0 lead. And again, you go back to the missed opportunity on the double play turn.
Yeah, the missed opportunity you look at, but you also have a 1-2 count, and Bradley left a 94-mile-an-hour fastball right down the heart of the plate. Obviously, with 2 strikes, you're trying to get something swing and miss there with runners in scoring position. You want something outside the zone. He did not want that ball located there, and you got to tip your cap. LaChance does a good job of finding a hole.
Batter now is Matthew Cash, left-handed hitter. And he takes the first pitch for a strike on a breaking ball. It's 0-1. For LaChance, his 9th RBI of the season. It's come through in some big spots for the Gamecocks. 1-0 Jax State in the second. Zayak turns, throws to first. Runner back in safely with a head-first dive. LaChance, the runner over there. 3 out of 5 in stolen bases. Could possibly be on the move here with 2 outs. Gets his lead, not running. The pitch downstairs, change up low. 1 ball and 1 strike on Matthew Cash. It's one of the only times I can remember seeing Zayak kind of fight with himself out there on the mound. He's usually pretty dialed in and in control. Throw to first, runner back. He was last week at Western Kentucky. Didn't give up a run until the 6th or 7th inning. That scoreless battle with Gavin Perry. Western Kentucky hit the 2-run homer to take the lead. Throw to first, runner back safely. Cash at the plate. Left-handed batter hitting .257, a home run and 18 driven in. So far in the series this weekend, he is 2 for 7 with a pair of singles. The 1-1, runner goes, pitch downstairs, there'll be no throw to second. Change up down. Stolen base for LaChance, he's in scoring position. 2 balls and a strike now on Cash. And important to get him out here for obvious reasons. You don't want a base hit to score any more runs, but then you turn the lineup over to the top and Pate after this. 2-1. High and outside with the fastball. It's 3-1.
Yeah, he's just out of sync mechanically, and you know, you're hoping that he can find it here in the next couple pitches before a big number goes up, and you want to get him in this dugout and see if he can go out and reset next inning, but he's got to find a way to get this fastball down in the zone.
Comes the 3-1 from Zayak. Swung, fly ball out to left field. And playable for Nick Barone. Sunglasses on, it parachutes into his glove for route number 3. Gamecocks grab a run. They do it on 1 hit. No Flames errors, 2 runners left in scoring position. We'll go down to the bottom half of the second. 1-0 Jax State over Liberty from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Follow us on social media. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for great content from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty trailing Jax State. 1-0 our score, headed now to the bottom half of the second inning. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mao with you this afternoon in Lynchburg. Flames will send Landon Seeley to the plate to lead things off here. Brought you our keys to the game earlier. Keys to the game delivered by the Retirement Key podcast, presented by Abish Financial Services. Abish is the official advisor, Liberty Flames Athletics. Find the Retirement Key podcast on Apple or Spotify. Landon Seeley leads it off. Facing the lefty Cash. First pitch swinging. Fly ball out to right center field. Headed for the gap, and that will get down and get all the way to the wall. Landon might have 3. He's at second. Hits the bag there. On his way to third. Throw coming in. He's in there with a head first slide. It's a triple for Landon Seeley. Jax State wants to challenge, at least the third baseman Trey King does. We'll see if the Gamecocks spend another review here. But right now, Landon Seeley leads it off with a triple in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, Landon jumps the first pitch, and you can see the confidence after the big game last night from him. Pumps that ball into the right center gap, tries to stretch into the triple. The ball beats him, but the question is the tag applied to the helmet. Where's the hand at? And umpire was right all over the call, so we'll see what the replay shows us.
At first glance, I didn't see anything different there. I think this is going to be a triple, and if that's the case, Jax State's out of reviews.
Yeah, the home plate umpire, Mike Meza, was in position. He rotates over. He's right there on top of the third base bag making the call. I thought he had a great look at it. We'll see if the replay shows anything in slow motion that would change the call.
I don't think so.
I think the tag is on the helmet when the hand is on the bag. So I do not see anything here that would change that call.
I would agree. And this is what you get into here too, right? I mean, we talked about this before, and, you know, the half-joking notion of automatic ball strike challenge here with collegiate players, the emotion of every moment, and King just like, oh, we got a challenge, and everybody always wants to review.
Yeah.
You only get 2 of those things.
You got to use them wisely. Although I did see a challenge last night in the big leagues. Was overturned, and that then was challenged and was overturned for another reason. So.
Yeah, two different reasons to challenge, right?
Yeah, that was a double challenge.
And the Cardinals and Red Sox, you had a hit by pitch that was overturned to no hit by pitch, and then you had...
They put him back in the box, and then the Cardinals said, we want to challenge that it was catcher's interference then. And they challenged that, and they found out it was, and they put him back on first base.
So both teams retained their challenges.
Correct. The umpire was wrong twice.
I will say that one's kind of tough. I mean, you hear the contact, you think what you hear
was hit by pitch.
Correct, but what you actually heard was bat hitting the glove.
Correct.
I'll cut who was the umpire.
I don't cut umpires slack ever, but
I'll cut him some slack on
you're
that
nicer than I, you know.
It's only so, and then he's trying to watch where the pitch goes, and it's a lot to keep up with back there.
I love that he had to publicly declare overturned and then overturned.
Got a different angle here. I still don't know that you can see, though.
Can't see when the glove is applied to the helmet from here.
Exactly. You can't see when he hits the helmet compared to when the glove or the hand of Seeley, his left hand, gets the bag at third.
And the home plate umpire is all over that position right there, so I think he's seeing the hand underneath. I think he's safe. I think it'll stay.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to get overturned. If it does, I want to know which angle they were looking at, because we haven't seen anything here. And we'll shoot you straight. I mean, obviously, we want this to go the Flames' way, but all right, here we go. He's safe at third. Mike Mazza with the call. Jax State is out of reviews.
And that could play a factor. That's really early to be out of challenges, only into the second inning here.
After the 7th inning, you can ask the crew chief to review. So if there's something big late, but until that point, Jacksonville State can't challenge anything else.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to go second through the 6th. And if there's anything close, they can't do anything with it.
Kyle Vidston, the batter now, with a man at third and nobody out. Flames trail at 1-0. First pitch off speed downstairs to Vidston. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's a guy that you could just see the confidence radiating yesterday.
Yeah, you could see it the way he enters the box. You can see it in his stance. When you have a day like he had, and hitting his confidence.
1-0 changeup swung on, missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. He went 2 for 3 yesterday with a home run. Had a single in the 8th. It was a 2-run homer in the 6th that gave the Flames a short-lived lead. Seeley at third on the triple. 1-1 to Vidston. Swing and a miss. Doubled down on the changeup, and it's 1-2 now. Flames trailing at 1-0. Nobody out and a man at third here in the bottom half of the second. They play Vidston to pull. 3-man shift on the left side of the infield. Outfield straight away. And the 1-2. Off speed again. No surprise there. This time Vidston lays off. Pitch downstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes on the Flames catcher.
Yeah, it was an interesting pitch call because obviously he looked like he didn't see the change there in the last pitch, but you have a catcher. You have a guy that knows how he's going to be pitched. So he had a really good, strong take on that last change up there.
See if they show him a fastball here, the 2-2. Nope, went back. Curveball that time. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Bidston down on strikes, 1 away in the second. Well, not what you're looking for there. Need to put the ball in play as Josh Campos comes to the plate.
That was a really good curveball from Cash. It starts middle, but ends up down and into the righty underneath the barrel. Well-executed pitch, but the Flames still have another opportunity with a man on third, although you're going to have the infield come in, it looks like now, for Jax State.
Campos swings and unloads. Belted left center field. That ball is out of here. Campos off the video board. That's a 2-run homer. And the Flames take a 2-1 lead. Josh Campos with a blast off here in the second. His 6th of the year.
Wow, that could have been more timely for Josh Campos to break out of a slump that he's been in. 0 for 9 on the weekend, and he gets an off-speed pitch slightly up, but puts a spectacular swing on it, drives it deep off the scoreboard to left center.
Hanging curveball hit it 406 feet. And the first one to Marsh bunted foul. 0-1 the count, 103 miles an hour off the bat. Home run number 6 for Campos. Drives in his 25th and 26th runs, and like you said, huge time to break out for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a rough go at it, especially this weekend. And Coach LaCroix talked about, he's going to pull him aside. They're going to talk last night and try to get him going. And wow, what a way to break out right there.
Curveball in for a called strike on Marsh. It's 0-2 now on the Flames shortstop. A 2-1 lead for Liberty, and here we go. It's like these two teams just picked up where they left off yesterday, the 0-2. Missed outside with a fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Tanner Marsh now. Sits safely in each of the first 2 games of this series. Marsh coming into today, now on a 9-game hitting streak. He's reached in 15 straight. Cash with a 1-2. Reach for, poked on the ground out to short. Up with it clean is Johnson. Throw on to first in time to get his counterpart. There's 2 away in the second.
Right fielder, number 35, Riley DeCandido.
I'll bring up Riley DeCandido. Left-handed batter stands in. Base is clear, 2 out, the pitch. Big swing and a miss. Had Dito out in front. No balls and a strike to count. Good curveball there from Cash.
I've been ultimately just impressed with the offensive resiliency, the ability to respond back quickly by the Flames.
0-1 pitch, looping liner to left. That's down for a base hit. 2 out single. DeCandido on for the second time today. That'll extend the inning. 100%. I mean, there's been times where lesser teams would fold up.
Yeah, and I think it was it Nick Barone yesterday talking about heavyweight fight?
Yeah.
It is, they punch, we punch. And so the fact that, Jax State gets a punch in the top of the second, and they come back and deliver a blow right back in the bottom of the second, just impressive to watch this battle unfold.
Jordan Jaffe at the plate now. Looks at a strike on a fastball at the knees, 0-1. Jaffe's already got a base hit today. Jaffe 2 for 5 yesterday with a run scored and an RBI. 0-1 pitch downstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. Jaffe now on a 13-game hitting streak with his single back in the first. He's reached in 23 consecutive games. One count. And the pitch called strike on the inside corner. That'll make it 1-2 on Jaffe, the kid from Calabasas High School in Moore Park, California. 3-year player at Richmond, all A-10. First season with the Flames. The 1-2. Little tapper out in front of the plate. Ash comes to get it. Basket grab. Throw on to first, and a good play for the final out of the inning. Go 2-3 on the putout, but the Flames respond. A 1-out, 2-run home run off the bat of Josh Campos puts Liberty on top. 2-1. Flames lead the Gamecocks as we go to the top of the third. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
2-1 rather, ball game here as we go to the top half of the third inning. There's a 3 in there somewhere. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao with you here. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. We'll start with softball across the street. Lady Flames cannot get the sweep of Western Kentucky today. Hilltoppers win it 6-2 to salvage the series finale there. But a series win for Liberty as they take sole possession of second place in Conference USA. Elsewhere, CUSA baseball scoreboard. FIU going for the series sweep of Kennesaw State. And the Panthers lead the Owls 4-1 in the top of the 6th inning. They won a pair of one-run games in games 1 and 2. Got a walk-off home run from Cooper Rasmussen yesterday. And they got a 3-run lead right now in the 6th in Miami. Sam Houston trying to salvage. It leads Dallas Baptist 4-2 at the Don down in Huntsville, Texas. They're in the top of the 8th. Missouri State going for the sweep at Delaware. Bears lead the Blue Hens 7-3 in the bottom half of the 7th. New Mexico State trying to salvage at Western Kentucky. Aggies lead the Hilltoppers there 7-3 in the last of the 6th. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Jackson Pate leads it off with a ground ball. Sharply hit. Smothering stab. Jordan Jaffe gets up and throws it away at first base. Pate's on his way to second. He'll be there standing. On a throwing error by Jordan Jaffe. Made a really good play. He did the hard part going to his left on a ball that was smashed that way. But then got up and hurried the throw and threw it by Sorensen at first base.
Yeah, that was a well-struck ball. What an outstanding defensive play by Jaffe to get up. And as he was getting up, his hat actually falls off, and I think it affects the throw.
I think you're right. I didn't see that at first. I saw his hat come off, but you're right.
As he's throwing, his hand hits his hat in midair, which causes him to yank the baseball.
Unbelievable. Caleb Johnson, switch hitter batting now, left-handed, pulls the bunt back and takes low. 1 ball and no strikes.
That's an unfortunate break, but those are the type of errors that are going to go on your equipment manager for sizing of a hat or your barber. So that hat
or the player themselves. I mean, a lot of these guys, they like wearing these loose caps. 1-0 pitch, line drive out toward right field. DiCandido coming on. He'll make the catch on the liner. Johnson retired. Runner holds at second. 1 away in the third.
You know, it's the guys that have the longer flow coming out of the back of their hat.
Yep.
I had pitchers that had that. It drove me crazy because pitchers were picking up their hats all the time. So that's just an unfortunate unrolling of events there. With that.
I've never seen that.
Yeah. Hats fall off, but fall off into your arm slot as you're throwing across the diamond. So,
turn, pick off, throw down to second base. Runner back standing on the bag. 1 out, runner in scoring position. Flames leading at 2-1 in the top half of the third. And Cooper Blauser at the plate, 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging.
It was a tremendous defensive play, though.
Almost finished it off. Probably would have under normal circumstances. Blauser, comebacker to the mound. Zayak took a look at the runner. He'll throw to first instead and get the sure out there as Pate moves over to third. And now 2 are out in the inning.
Yeah, I think that's a good decision by Bradley. to record the second out. I would be a little bit concerned if he turned and fired that ball to third. 2 outs, go get your hitter, keep the 0 on the board here. Don't complicate things.
Brady Thomas, the batter now, reached on a walk and scored back in the second inning. The only run for Jax State so far. 2-1 Flames, leading it in the top of the third. Pitch on the way. That's in for a strike. Went to the breaking ball, and it's 0-1. Told you the other day, Brady Thomas's mother, Sarah Thomas, an NFL referee. She became the first female to ever officiate a Super Bowl. Worked Super Bowl 55. Swing and a foul. Rolling over by the Jax State dugout, 0-2 on Brady Thomas. And his mom, Sarah, she comes to a ton of his games, home and away, so she might even actually be here this weekend. Sarah Thomas out of Mississippi. Here's the 0-2. Swung on, sent in the air, foul down the left field line, out of play. Still 0-2. She was the first woman to officiate a major college football game, the first to officiate a bowl game in a Big Ten stadium. April 8th, 2015, she was hired as the first full-time female official in NFL history. 0-2, low and outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. She was on a crew with referee Sean Hockley.
Everyone knows the Hockley name.
Yeah.
Ed Hockley, his father.
Guy was yoked.
Yes, they like their bicep curls, those Hockley.
They don't skimp on arm day.
Yeah.
Runner at third, 2 down, the 1-2 pitch. Thomas takes it low. That squirts away from Vidston, but not far enough. 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Good job by Vidston there of corralling that off-speed pitch off the turf.
Two and 2 the count. Pitch on the way. Swung on, popped up. Out into short center field. Marsh going out. Campos coming in. It's Campos, and he lost it. And the ball falls right in front of him. A run will score. Thomas is on second. We're tied at 2. And Josh, I think, had a beat on it, then threw his glove up at the last second as if he was trying to shield the sun there. Sunglasses on as well, and he just lost it.
Yeah, that doesn't happen, especially to Campos. I mean, he is one of the best defensive center fielders around, and it's unfortunate to see that happen. I think it might have been what we call the big sky. There's no clouds up there, so it is a little tougher on tracking, but he has those 99 out of 100, if not more.
Grayson Ash, the batter, takes a strike, 0-1. Will go as an error on the Flames center fielder. He even got leather on it as well. Could not make the catch. Here's the 0-1 from Zayak. Foul back, 0-2. Coming into this series, Josh Campos, in terms of defensive runs saved, was 19th in the entire country in that department amongst all Division I players. He was 4th among outfielders. 8.31 defensive runs saved for the year. So to your point, that's not something that happens to him ever. Rode a second, runner back standing on the bag.
Yeah, and it's a bad break because Bradley Zayak, gets the 2-run support. Answer back from the offense, comes out, starting to find his rhythm. You'd like to get him back in that dugout on a short pitch count, and unfortunately extending his pitch count here in the third after the air.
Comes the 0-2 now. Downstairs, 1 ball and 2 strikes on Ash, and that's a couple of times now that the Flames not making a play defensively has cost them.
Very uncharacteristic. Played flawless defensively all weekend until today.
Flames defensively coming in, just 28 errors on the season, .977 fielding percentage. There's the 1-2 now to Ash. Missed outside. That'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So an unearned run here in the third inning. And while there was no error assessed in the second inning because you can't assume the double play. There was the dropped throw over there at first from Sorensen that would have ended the inning before that run scored.
Right.
The 2-2 to Ash. Swing and a miss, strike three. Got him on a nasty slider to retire the side. But not before Jax State gets gifted the game-tying run. 1 run, no hits, 2 costly errors, and 1 man left at second. We go to the bottom half of the third in Lynchburg with the score 2-2 from Van Wagner. It's the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Home half of the third, Liberty and Jax State tied at 2 apiece. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mowell with you on a Sunday afternoon at the ballpark. Flames are on the road for 4 after this. Play at Duke on Tuesday. It'll be a Tuesday night game at 6 o'clock, and then it's off to Dallas Baptist next weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at beautiful Horner Ballpark in Dallas, Texas. Be the final trip there for the Flames. Jackson Sorensen leads off the inning here, takes a strike from Matthew Cash, and it's 0-1. Excuse me, Stephen Cash. His brother Matthew's playing first base, so it's the first time I've screwed those two up today. Stephen, the older of the two, and they've got a younger brother between them that's already committed to come play at Jax State after they're done.
That's a lot of cash.
Straight cash, homie. Pitch in for a strike, 0-2. Isn't that what Randy Moss said? How do you pay your fines?
Straight cash.
0-2, low and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Jackson Sorensen. That a guy, Donovan Cash, played for Kennesaw State last year. I don't know that they're any relation. Probably not. Never know, though, that part of the country. 1-2, bounces that up in front of the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sorensen with a couple of good takes there. Struck out his first time up. A 2-2 ball game in the bottom half of the third. Cash with a 2-2. Called strike 3. Got him looking with a fastball that time. And Sorensen down on strikes for the second time today. 1 gone in the third.
Fielder, number 17, Nick.
That'll bring up Nick Barone. He drew a walk his first time up back in the first. Borderline pitcher's pitch on that strikeout of Sorensen. Now Barone stands in from the right side. First one to him. Taken just off the plate outside with an 87-mile-an-hour fastball. 1 ball and no strikes. Looking ahead at that schedule, you got Duke on the road Tuesday night, then 3 at Dallas Baptist. Then you're back home a week from Tuesday to play Duke again. Pitch in for a strike, 1-1 on Barone.
But then you get a little breather because the next day you play Virginia.
I was going to say, the double midweek, you're at Virginia the very next night on Wednesday.
This is a tough, difficult part of the schedule for sure.
It's the 1-1. Barone shoots it on the ground out to the second baseman. Blauser in the shift to the left of second base. Throws it on to first in time for the 4-3 putout. There's 2 gone in the third. Yeah, so after today, 5 of the next 6 are on the road for the Flames. 3 against Dallas Baptist and 3 against ACC teams. Duke was in a super last year. What was Virginia? Virginia was in, they were in a regional last year, weren't they?
I think they went to regional, I think.
Easton Swafford having a conversation with Coach LaCroix before his at-bat. Dallas Baptist, of course, in a regional last year. So, thing with DBU this year, they are not what they have been over the last few years. Offensively, they are. They're still slugging it pretty well. But their pitching has been uncharacteristically off.
UVA, UVA did miss their NCAA tournament appearance for the first time since 2019.
Okay.
They were 32-18, 16-11 in conference play, and they missed it.
Pitch up and end to Easton Swafford. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs, and the bag's clear here in the third inning in a 2-2 ball game. A 16-11 conference record. I'm surprised they missed.
ACC, that's also Coach O'Connor's last year before he made the move to Mississippi State.
Yeah, 1-1 the count on the swing and miss by Swafford.
And then Coach Pollard, obviously from Duke, goes over to UVA.
Chris Pollard back in his home state, close to his home of Amherst, Virginia. The 1-1. Swung on, fly ball, pretty well hit, right center field. On the run, LaChance, diving try, he won't get there. And Swafford's off to the races. He's going to check up at second base. I thought he might try for 3 out of that. But it's a 2-out double for Easton Swafford. LaChance took a chance and came up with nothing.
Yeah, Swafford got an off-speed pitch and absolutely pumped it. Thought he might have had a shot at 3. That is always the base runner's call because he can see it as he's rounding first. He knows his speed and where the ball's at. So that's on him to pull up or go all the way to third. So that's his decision. But either way, he got runner in scoring position for the hot-hitting Seeley.
Landon Seeley, a triple his last time up. The pitch. Breaking ball called, strike outside corner, 0-1. Seeley's had a triple and then the walk-off single in his last 2 trips to the plate, going back to yesterday.
3 for 5 on the weekend, I think.
2-2 ball game, bottom of the third. The pitch. And that curveball, or changeup rather, missed low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike on Landon Seeley. Sophomore out of Maysville, Kentucky. Called it a really satisfying moment yesterday. Here's the 1-1. Upstairs 2-1. Had not had a walk-off hit since playing summer ball when he was 17 years old. Wow. So it had been a minute.
And satisfying was the word he used, huh?
Yes. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Seeley. Comebacker over the pitcher, slowly hit. Shortstop charges, gloves, throws on the run to first, inning over. He lost his hat too, but it didn't go into his throwing lane, unfortunately. And the Flames are set down in the third inning. No runs ahead, no errors, 1 left. We're on to the top of the fourth. We're all tied at 2. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring about folks like John.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Two to two, our score, headed to the top half of the fourth inning. Back and forth ball game already here today. 2 runs a hit for Jacksonville State. 2 runs, 5 hits, 2 costly errors for Liberty. As we go to the top half of the fourth, it'll be the left-handed hitting Trey King to lead it off against Bradley Zayak. And the first pitch from Zayak in for a strike. 0-1 the count. Flames got their 2 runs on a 2-run home run by Josh Campos in the second inning. His 6th of the year. Leads the ball club in that department with homers. 0-1. There's a line drive. Leaping snag made by Sorensen at first base. And there is out number 1. And Jackson Sorensen used about all 6'3" of his frame to snag that one.
Yeah, that ball hit right on the screws. Off-speed pitch. Ash, a really good hitter. Squares that up, and great play by the first baseman.
King retired. That'll bring up Williams now.
Correction. King. Thank you.
I wasn't going to say it. You got it. Pitch upstairs, ball 1. Plus, I can't tell you the number of times I've done that. Luke Williams ahead in the count 1-0. Reached on a fielder's choice his first time up. A swing and a miss on every stitch of that baseball. Way out in front of something off speed. 1 ball, 1 strike on Williams. He aired out the ballpark with that swing and miss. Good slider. The 1-1 shows bunt this time. Gets it down, but foul behind him. It's 1-2. Bradley Zayak, first-year Liberty Flame. His dad, a captain in the Navy. Mom, an elementary school teacher. Here's his 1-2 offering. Downstairs, 2 balls and 2 strikes on Williams. Claims that he and Tanner Marsh can freestyle rap. That's what Zayak claims.
Okay. You can't self-claim that. That's got to come from your teammates. The bus trips.
2-2 pitch. Check swing. Tapper to the right side. Jaffe in the shift. Has it. Low throw. Not in time at first. See if the Flames want to look at it. I'm not sure if they do. They had the shift on him, but that ball was hit just softly enough off Williams' bat that he was able to beat the rap at first.
Right fielder, number 34, Greg LaChance.
It was close.
It was close.
Flames will not appeal. 1 out infield hit. Here's Greg LaChance now.
You know, I take that back. You can self-claim that you do rap, but you just can't say that you rap well.
Throw to first, runner back. I was going to say you can self-claim incorrectly, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, if he does rap, I mean, he can claim that, but his teammates would have to be the ones to validate whether it's good or not.
You know, Virginia Beach, Tidewater area, they produced a few rappers.
Okay.
Foul back by LaChance, strike 1.
And it's Marsh and Zayak together.
Yes, that's
so I'm curious. There's got to be some sort of rap duo name that they have that I would love to ask about later on in a post game.
We might have to come up with something, even if they don't have something. The 0-1. Line drive, leaping grab, and a great play by Jaffe to his left. Snares the liner for the second out of the inning. Cat-like reflexes from number 18.
First baseman, number 8, Matthew Jax.
The good news is he didn't have to make a throw that time.
And the hat stayed on, but full extension What reactions by the third baseman, Jaffe. Another tremendous play to the glove side. This one obviously didn't require the throw. Great job.
Williams parks at first. Throw over, chasing back to the bag a little closer. And Matthew Cash is the hitter. Jaffe, he could be Hot Hands if he had a rap name, right?
Hot Hands because he's on the hot corner. I see where you're going.
Like that? Throw to first, runner back.
I don't love it, if I'm being honest. I'm sorry.
Who's your favorite rapper?
My mind went to me being cold in the dugout with hot hands in my gloves. So, yeah.
Who is your favorite rapper, Ryan?
Oh, I was an Eminem fan and still am. So, but
throw to first, runner back safely with a dive.
I guarantee you, if Zayak and Marsh rap on bus trips, they have a name.
Have to. The pitch. There's a liner floated out to left field. That'll lay down for a base hit. Barone comes to collect it. Cash with a 2-out single extends the inning. Williams goes to second. And we go back to the top of the order now with Jackson Pate.
Center fielder, number 13, Jackson Pate.
If you're the Flames, you're starting to see some better swings on Zayak this inning, so that's going to be a little concerning. You're probably going to start thinking about getting some bullpen movement here the next inning or two.
2-2 ball game here. And the first pitch misses for a ball outside to Jackson Pate, the left-handed hitter, 1-0. Well, and now you're starting the third time through the order here as well in the top of the fourth.
I mean, you have King who put a great swing on it. Nice play by DiCandido with the L3. And then you have an infield single, a hard L5. Great play by Jaffe.
Swing and a foul. Off-speed pitch away, off the end of the bat. Good changeup. Evens the count at 1-1 on Pate.
And then Cash drives the ball into left there, stays on an off-speed pitch. So third time through the lineup, Bradley's going to have to find something else to go to keep them off balance one more time.
Approaching 70 pitches here as well in this fourth inning. Talked about the starters trying to outlast one another today on the mound. Hitter just called time out there?
No, Vidston had a pitch com.
Okay.
Wristband issue.
Here's the 1-1 now. Instead, a turn and a pickoff throw down to second. Marsh spins around again into center field, trying to see if he can bait the runner, Williams.
I love watching the Gamecocks dugout react to Tanner Marsh trying to sell the.
He does too.
The errant throw into the center.
That's why he keeps doing it. Here's the 1-1. Fly ball, center field, drifting back. Campos with a beat on that, puts it away. And that's out number 3. Gamecocks threaten, cannot score in the fourth. Bradley Zayak gets through the fourth inning, strands a couple. We go now to the bottom half. Liberty and Jax State still tied at 2 apiece. From Van Wagner, it's the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
2-2 our score, headed to the home half of the fourth inning. Liberty and Jax State all tied up here this afternoon. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao with you. Look at the Ortho Virginia injury report for the Flames. Dylan Grabowski on the shelf for about the next 8 or 9 months. ACL meniscus knee surgery for his injury back from the Missouri State series. Saw Dylan in the dugout for the ball game today. He's on crutches with the brace on the right leg. Says he hopes to pick up a bat again maybe sometime around September if everything stays on course, but long way to go between now and then. A lot of rehab to work through. But hoping to be back in the next 8 or 9 months, which would put him on target for opening day next year. Kyle Vidston, the hitter, to lead things off. Takes a strike, 0-1. That is a very unofficial timeline right now, though. That's just what they're hoping for. Got to wait and see how the body responds. And then for the Gamecocks, they're missing their center fielder, Ace Williamson, still down with an ankle injury. He suffered at Louisiana Tech a couple weeks ago. 0-1 pitch. Vidston sends it on the line. Out to left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Vidston with a knock to lead off the fourth. He stays hot. Hit number 6 for the Flames today. That'll get Campos to the plate now.
Yeah, it's good to see Vidston, feeling confident in that box and putting some good swings on things, getting some production from the guy behind the plate.
Campos, 2-run home run off the video board his last time up. First pitch, Cash misses low and in. 1 ball and no strikes. He took the curveball down that time. He got a hanging curveball that he hit out of here his first time up. Might have been sitting on it that time. Here's the 1-0. Fastball. Called strike in the vicinity of the outside corner. 1-1. That's an ABS challenge right there.
Yeah, that ball's out, but catcher does a great job of pulling that thing back in quickly. Ash does a really good job receiving.
Here's the 1-1. Chop foul to the left, 1-2. Glad you brought that up. You talk about the defensive metrics. Talked about defensive runs saved. Well, Grayson Ash entering this series 11th in the entire country in Division I in framing runs saved at 5.3. First in Conference USA in that department. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss on the fastball away. And Campos down on strikes for out number 1 in the fourth inning.
Yeah,
they have a way to measure everything.
You know what? It's a different way of catching, and it started happening about 10 plus years ago. I was talking to the Dodgers coordinator at the time, and I think he was working with like Will Smith and those guys. But they were one of the first ones to really start trying to move the baseball, a different style of receiving, and it caught on.
Pitch to Marsh, hot shot up the middle, diving stab Blauser to second for 1. They'll never get Marsh at first, but an incredible play by Cooper Blauser laying out to his right, saved a base hit, and then I think with the glove hand, shoveled it over to Johnson, covering the bag at second for the force out there.
Yeah, he may have learned that play from his father. I mean, that is a full extension up the middle, backhand just with the glove flip, and that is a tough thing to do because when you flip with the glove, you don't have the feel of when it comes out. Sometimes it shoots out high. That was a perfectly accurate backhand flip from the ground to the shortstop to record that lead out there.
Pickoff throw to first, runner back, tie game, 2 apiece. Bottom of the fourth, 2 out now with Marsh at first. And I'll tell you what, I love some Jeff Blauser, but I think he'd be the first one to tell you he didn't learn that from him. Jeff was as steady as they come, but I didn't see too many of those out of Jeff Blauser. Pitch in for a strike, 0-1 the count.
And back to the catcher receiving style, right? They used to just stick it with a straight arm, and now it's try to flex and funnel it back. Everything comes funneled back to the plate. So there's a lot of movement, which can fool umpires, which is why the big leaguers have got ABS in play because they were sick of getting balls called strikes.
Throw to first, runner back safely. Well, and the conversation became, and I think it still is, do they ever just go to the robo automatic everything called ball strike by the the computer system as the pitch misses outside. We'll take it now to a ball and a strike on DiCandido, because if you do that, there's no need to really worry about framing pitches anymore, right?
Right, yeah, and so it's one of those things where did they open up Pandora's box by allowing the ABS system to overturn calls?
Throw to first, Marsh back in with a dive again. They're keeping a close eye on him.
It's always been, the human eye trying to determine ball strike, and so if you let it in a little bit, at what point do you go, hey, let it in all the way, or do we keep this thing, just to a couple reviews?
1-1 instead to first, and again, Marsh back on the bag. Big stolen base threat. I'm torn on that. I lean towards the purest traditional side. I want the umpire calling balls and strikes, but
they've already opened the door.
Right.
So
they've opened the door, and then 1-1 to DiCandido, taking low and outside. Check the swing. They appeal it. He didn't go. 2-1. And then on top of that, I can see the other side of it, because plays like what we just talked about on the, a couple innings ago with the review on the catcher's interference and the hit by pitch, maybe your home plate umpire can just be watching specific other things and they miss fewer calls. Pitch in for a strike, 2-2, if they're not having to worry about calling balls and strikes.
I think I'm okay with, because of how big some of the calls are, that same thing with the reviews as the ABS, you have a limited number that you can use in big situations.
Throw to first, Marsh back in with a dive again. Well,
the World Baseball Classic, sorry to interrupt, the World Baseball Classic, the pitch down that ended it, and that everyone
for the Dominican Republic.
Right. Yeah. There's a situation where I'd like to, okay, let's review that one.
Throw to first, Marsh back in again safely. Well, the U.S. won, so I wasn't too upset.
Right.
But to your point, yes, if you're wanting an accurate, fair outcome, which we all do.
I don't want to take over and slow down the game and become all robotic. So I think I like a couple uses in key situations where you feel like it's a game changer.
Another throw to first by Cash. He and his brother just playing catch over there now. Two out, runner at first, 2-2 score. 2 balls, 2 strikes, or excuse me, yes, 2 balls, 2 strikes on DiCandido. Marsh not running the pitch, and he got hit.
This might get reviewed.
Oh, they call him out. DiCandido, he better be careful here. He took his helmet off. I thought he was about to spike it. He is livid. Bradley LaCroix comes out and tells DiCandido to get back in the dugout. They're going to call DiCandido out for purposely getting hit by the pitch. They'll call it strike 3, and that's going to be the end of the inning.
Coach LaCroix is not going to let this go, though. He's going to want an explanation. It was a breaking ball. I don't know if he leaned in or just held his ground. We're about to see.
He leaned in. What do you think? I'm going to be honest. It kind of looked like he leaned in.
He did, but I think the ball was going to hit him regardless.
Okay.
But I don't know if is that reviewable?
You can review it.
They've already taken the field, so I think they're going to let it stand.
That's tough. Inning is over. Runner stranded at first. We're going to go to the top half of the 5th. Liberty and Jacksonville State tied at 2 apiece. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your local HVAC experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Caleb Johnson will lead it off for Jax State as we go to the top half of the fifth inning in a 2-2 ball game. Game 3, the rubber match of this series with Liberty and Jacksonville State. Another good one. Bradley Zayak headed back to the mound here for the top of the fifth, facing 2, 3, and 4 in the order for the Gamecocks. And the first one low and in, 1 ball and no strikes. And go back to that hit by pitch for Riley DiCandido where he's called out on strikes instead. That's tough because it does have the appearance that he's leaning in, trying to get hit by the pitch. On replay, the 1-0 in for a strike evens the count at 1-1. To your point, the pitch is not a strike at all. It might have hit him regardless, but I don't think that's what the umpire is tasked to determine there. He's determining, is the guy leaning in his opinion, trying to get hit. 1-1 pitch in for a strike, 1-2 now on Johnson.
Yeah, I think the pitch was in the batter's box, but DiCandido may have rolled into it, and you don't have to get out of the way, but you can't make an attempt to get in the way.
The 1-2, swinging a ground ball to first, gloved by Sorensen. He'll call off the pitcher and take it himself to the bag. Out number 1 in the fifth inning.
And offensively, what you teach your hitters is for not only their protection, but also to pick up a couple of those fringe HBPs, is to make a turn in. You turn in, so your knee does bend a little bit further into the zone as you're turning. So you can pick up some HBPs, but you're also protecting yourself. You're protecting your knee, you're protecting your face by rolling into the pitch a little bit. So that's the technique that you teach for protection as well.
First pitch swinging, Blauser swings and skies it off to the right. That'll get foul out of play onto the berm. Strike 1. Well, here it is. NCAA Rule 7-4-I. A strike is awarded if the batter is judged to intentionally make a movement to be hit by a pitch, regardless of where the pitch is located, or allows themselves to be intentionally hit by a pitch that is not thrown within the boundaries of the batter's box, unless it was not possible to avoid being hit. Next pitch, a strike to Blauser. It's 0-2. So under that guidance, I would say that's probably the correct call then, right?
Yeah, I think the pitch was in the batter's box, but again, his intent may have been, and that's a tough one to determine. What's his intent? He determined, umpire determined that his intent was to get into the pitch.
0-2 was low and outside, by the way. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
To move towards it, and it wasn't a self-protecting turn. But the call's probably correct.
The 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. The ball dropped by Vidston. He'll sling it down to first to complete the strikeout. Zayak's got the first 2 outs here in the fifth inning. And give him his 4th strikeout on the day now as Brady Thomas comes to the plate. And last thing to say about it was a similar thing happened to Kyle Vidston in the Kennesaw State series down in Atlanta, where he got called out for being determined to have leaned into a pitch. And it was very similar there. It's like you're judging the intent of the hitter. Is he just moving, trying to get out of the way, and he just happened to get in the way of the pitch? Because sometimes that's not always easy to judge either, as Thomas takes a strike. It's 0-1. As a hitter, you got a split-second decision to make. You may try to go one way thinking the ball's going the other, and it still runs into you. If that makes sense. The pitch outside, 1 ball and 1 strike on Thomas.
Yeah, and that's a tough call for the umpire. Is he turning in to defend, or is he standing there and flexing his knee out further over the plate?
1-1, half swing and a miss on a good slider down and in. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Thomas. Thomas 0 for 1, reached on an E8. He's also walked and scored. Home plate umpire Mike Mazza, the crew chief, making note of something on his
Thomas
card.
just called an offensive timeout for himself.
Okay.
Just to break up this, but Bradley Zayak has rebounded after being out of sync the first couple innings. Looks to be settling down, going through the 3rd time of the lineup.
Big pitch here, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2-2 game. It's on the way. Low and outside, fastball sinker missed at 95. 2-2 now on Brady Thomas.
And you're starting to see the 94, 95-mile-an-hour sinker at the bottom of the zone with a bunch of dive to it, so mechanically he's got himself back where he wants.
The 2-2 with 2 outs. In the air, foul down the left field line. That'll sail out of play. Past the indoor hitting facility. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes on the hitter.
Because to start this inning, the Flames had a couple of arms tossing off the slope in the bullpen, but those guys are now just watching as Zajac has started to find his rhythm.
2-2. Downstairs with a slider. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes on Brady Thomas with Grayson Ash on deck in a 2-2 ball game. In the top of the 5th, rubber game of the 3-game series. Payoff pitch from Zajac. Called strike 3. Got him with a backdoor breaking ball. Thomas didn't like it, but that was a pretty good pitch. Strikeout ends the inning. Back-to-back punchies for Bradley Zajac. He's got 5 on the day.
It's getting a little chippy. Zajac had some words to say, and he got a little bit of a warning there from Meza and Bradley LaCroix's out there to try to separate it. But there's a lot of intensity right now, Nick.
You think something's on the line here. Rubber game of the series, tied at 2. Halfway home, going to the bottom half of the 5th inning from Lynchburg. Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. We're back after this.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's bow time.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
How would you like to track the next Flames baseball game from your very own private area in the Flame Train? Details on how to see the game from our right field locomotive. Just call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com to get on track.
2-2 ball game headed to the bottom half of the 5th inning in Lynchburg. Liberty and Jax State all knotted up here in this heavyweight bout. Had a postseason feel all weekend. Jordan Jaffe leads off with a comebacker. Almost took Cash with it. Bounced out to second. Blauser's got it. And he'll throw it on to first in time for the first out of the inning. A 4-3 putout. Stephen Cash almost needed some dental work after that one. 1 away in the 5th. Jackson Sorensen coming to the plate, trying to get himself out of it right now. He's 0 for 2. Strikeout swinging, strikeout looking. Much better inning on the mound for Bradley Zajac. Pitch outside. 1 ball, no strikes on Sorensen. Even with the chirping at the end of the half inning.
Yeah, Bradley's found the rhythm. He's got his mechanics in sync. We're starting to see the fastball have sync at the bottom half of the zone.
1-0 pitch downstairs, 2-0. If you can get another inning or 2 out of him, you'd be thrilled the way this thing started.
Yeah, the way it started, really worried about him being able to go give you a quality start. Now he's checked that box with 5 innings in the book. But him going through the third time through lineup, we're in the bottom half coming up here.
2-0 pitch off the plate inside with a fastball. 3-0 now on Sorensen.
If he can get through his next half, you'd feel really good about where you're at, and then you're probably at a pitch count at that point after 6 innings in the books if you can do it.
Hitters count 3-0. Sorensen taking. That's in for a strike at the top of the zone with a fastball. That's a good take. Jackson doesn't handle those pitches too well. It's 3-1.
Do you have Bradley's pitch count? He's got to be up there.
Here's a 3-1 first. Outside ball 4. 84 pitches for Zajac today. And a 1-out walk now to Sorensen. He'll be at first base. Go-ahead run on for the Flames with Nick Barone coming to the plate. There is some action in the Jacksonville State bullpen. They've got a right-hander playing catch down there. Nobody up in the Flames bullpen at the moment.
This is going to be interesting to see if they go sacrifice situation here. Oh, sorry, we do have one out. Correction, no sacrifice.
Well, one less decision to make.
Yeah, let Barone hit.
First pitch to Nick, misses low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Barone ground out to second in the third. He's also reached on a walk today. They play him to pull in the shift. 3 men on the left side of the infield.
They're playing him to pull, and they're throwing a bunch of off-speed away, hoping he gets out front and rolls over.
1-0, swung on, high, lazy fly ball to right field. LaChance coming in. He's under it and makes the head-high grab for the second out. Tried to go the other way.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say. If he can just let the ball travel a little bit, which he did there, and try to exploit that shift. Easier said than done.
Cash trying to get through 5 on the mound for Jax State. He'll face Easton Swafford here. He's 1 out of 2 with a double today. 2-2 our score. Neither team has scored since the third inning. Pitch to Swafford in for a strike. It's 0-1. Started him out with a fastball on the outer half. Stephen Cash, last outing against Middle Tennessee, pitched into the 7th inning, went 6 1/3 of 1-run ball. Here's his 0-1. Downstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike, missing with a breaking ball. His worst outing of the year was his first. That was against Cincinnati on opening day. Gave up 5 earned runs on 4 hits in just 2 innings. Since then, he's only given up more than 2 runs once, and that was his start at Louisiana Tech, where he gave up 4 earned in 6 innings. 1-1 outside, 2-1. In his 8 starts prior to today, 3 times he has not allowed a run. That's how reliable he's been. Here's a 2-1. Had a notion to swing, but took the slider for a strike instead. And it's 2-2 now on Swafford. 1 out of 2 with a double today. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, a man at first. 2-2 from Cash. Ground ball back up the middle, ranging to his right. Blauser backhands, throws on to first in time, and that will retire the side. Another good play by Cooper Blauser up the middle. Flames get nothing across in the 5th. We are on to the 6th inning in Lynchburg. Nothing decided. Liberty and Jax State tied at 2 apiece. From Van Wagner, it's the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
2-2 ball game, top half of the 6th. Liberty and Jax State all knotted up here. Elsewhere around Conference USA this afternoon, Missouri State leading at Delaware 8-6 at last check in the bottom half of the 8th inning. FIU all over Kennesaw State, 7-1 in Miami. They're in the bottom of the 8th. Panthers looking to sweep the series from the Owls. Missouri State, by the way, now up 9-6 in the bottom of the 9th at Delaware. So the Bears closing in on the series sweep there. Dallas Baptist has come back to take the lead on Sam Houston. That game's in extra innings. Top of the 10th. Patriots lead at 5-4. Get some other scores here in just a moment. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Grayson Ash, right-handed batter, leads it off against Bradley Zayak as we go to the top half of the 6th in Lynchburg. First one on the way to Ash is in for a strike with a 92-mile-an-hour sinker. It's 0-1. Ash has drawn a walk and struck out in 2 trips to the plate today. Zayak now at 85 pitches on the afternoon. A 1 offering. This is downstairs. That'll even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. New Mexico State beating up on Western Kentucky 10-3. Bottom half of the 8th inning in Bowling Green. Aggies look to salvage 1 in that series. 1-1 skips to the backstop. 2 balls and a strike on Ash. And Louisiana Tech at home with a 3-0 lead over Middle Tennessee. They're in the top of the 3rd. Bulldogs trying to sweep today. Zayak the look in. Now the 2-1. Ash with a rocket to left field and a base hit. Leadoff single in the 6th, and the go-ahead run is aboard. The bullpen has started working for Liberty as well here in the top half of the 6th inning. Flames have a couple of right-handers up loosening down there in a 2-2 ball game. Looks to be Brandon Dahlman and Tyler August down there, both getting loose.
Yeah, and with Jacksonville State's offensive style, I would fully anticipate sacrifice situation here with the lead guy on.
Trey King at the plate, left-handed hitter, not showing. He swings and pops it up down the left field line. Long run for Barone, into foul territory, slides and makes a brilliant catch. King pops out down the left field line. Ash holds it first. There's a big first out to the inning on a great defensive play by Nick Barone. Well, remember earlier, Trey King struck out trying to get the sac bunt down.
Right.
So they may not have felt good about asking him to bunt again right there.
Yeah, that Nick went a long way on that. I mean, he's deep there, and he covered a ton of ground and made a nice sliding play into foul ground there after making the catch.
Luke Williams, the batter, left-handed hitter, takes a strike from Zayak, and it's 0-1. Williams, the junior out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Chipola College transfer for Jax State. 0-1, ground ball toward the middle. Swafford, backhand stab. Glove hand pass to Marsh for 1. On to first, double play. What a slick turn up the middle by the Flames. Swafford to Marsh, Marsh to Sorensen. 4-6-3, you're out. Inning over. That is as good as you'll see.
Yeah, that was smooth. Swafford with the glove flip, and obviously Tanner Marsh delivers the bullet across the diamond to complete the double play. Great job defensively by the Flames.
Gamecocks turned away in the 6th. We'll go to the bottom half. Still tied 2 apiece in Lynchburg.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the 4th quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook. 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Bottom half of the 6th inning, Liberty and Jax State tied at 2 apiece. Flames flash some leather in the top half of the inning on a brilliant double play turn from Swafford. Starting it with a glove hand toss to Tanner Marsh. Flames go 4-6-3 to get out of it. And now Landon Seeley, the lower third of the order, leading off here in the 6th. Lower third has done all the damage today for the Flames, so normally you're not excited about this section of the lineup coming around, but Seeley 1 out of 2 with a triple and a run scored. Facing Stephen Cash, the left-handed starter. Misses wide outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Both starters getting into the 6th inning here today. Bradley Zayak through 6 now for the Flames. He might have a chance to go back out for the 7th. Pitch to Seeley, misses outside, 2-0.
Yeah, that was such a short inning as far as pitch count. That's why the double play is the pitcher's best friend. He will probably roll out again to try to take care of the bottom of that lineup.
No one throwing at the moment in the Jax State bullpen. 2-0 in for a strike, 2-1. Feels like you're probably about a base runner away from that changing, though.
Yeah, I think on both sides.
Yeah.
But your guys are showing you their stuff, and Zach has gotten better as the game has went on, and Cash has been pretty consistent all day long.
2-1 pitch, called strike on the inside corner to Landon Seeley. And it's 2-2 now. Pretty good spot with the changeup there.
And the Flames have Tyler August, it looks like, down in the pen, starting to throw to catcher now.
2-2, changeup, swung on and missed for strike 3. Pretty good sequence there from Cash to get the strikeout. Give him 7 on the day now. And there's 1 away in the 6th inning.
Really good changeup there from Cash. Starts on the outer third and just keeps on running. Has Seeley way out front.
Kyle Vidston, the batter now. 1 out of 2 with a single. First pitch on the way. Swung on, belted. That's deep to left. You can kiss it goodbye. Kyle Vidston leaves the yard for a 2nd straight day. It's a go-ahead homer in the 6th. The Flames lead it 3-2. Vidston levitating around the bases after that home run. He clobbered it.
Vidston gets the fastball, jumps it first pitch. 87-mile-an-hour heater. Looks like he left it on the inner half, and he did not miss it. Kyle has been swinging a hot pat. There's nobody more confident right now in the batter's box than that guy over the last couple days.
Flames lead it by a run. Here's Campos now. He homered earlier. The first one low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Told you this lower part of the order. Vidston, back-to-back days with a home run now. That one went 408 feet. An exit velocity of 107 miles an hour. Pitch a strike on the inside corner to Campos. Evens the count at 1-1.
And that swing has drawn some action from that Gamecock bullpen. They're starting to get a right-hander loose as well.
Stephen Cash had allowed 1 home run all season coming into today. Campos fouls this one back. It's 1-2 now. He's given up a home run to Vidston and a home run to Campos here today. 1 home run in 40 innings this season entering play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Campos. Reached for it, rollover ground ball to short. Good play by Johnson. Circles around, throws on to first in time. And there's 2 away now in the 6th.
Top of the order for your play, shortstop, number 1.
And back to the top of the order now with Tanner Marsh. Trying to extend his hitting streak. 9 straight games for Marsh. He's reached in 15 straight coming into today. 0 for 3 with a strikeout. He didn't have too many of those. But in his case, could just mean that he's due. The pitch, outside ball 1. Flames leading at 3-2 on the Kyle Vidston home run. Marsh, right-handed batter, white Nike shoes on his feet, white batting gloves with red trim. Takes low and in on the curveball. 2 balls and no strikes on Tanner Marsh. Junior out of Asheboro, North Carolina. Very likely in his last season at Liberty. Got to think he's going to be a pretty decent draft pick come July. 2-0 high and away. 3 balls and no strikes on Tanner Marsh.
If Tanner reaches here on a free pass, which he's got a great eye and he's patient in these counts, then this might be the end of the leash for Cash.
And they got the right-hander up throwing in the bullpen for Jax State. Here's a 3-0. And for a strike, Tanner taking all the way. It's 3-1 now.
This is also a dangerous count to be in if you're Cash, because Tanner does have some thump in that bat, and a 3-1 count, he could be hunting a pitch here, and if he gets it, wouldn't be surprised if he does something with it.
The 3-1. Line the other way, base hit right field. And make it a 10-game hitting streak for Tanner Marsh. He got the changeup out away and stayed on it.
Right fielder number 35, Riley DiCandido.
I don't know that he was necessarily looking for that, but still put a good swing on it.
Yeah, changeup up. Did a good job of going the other way.
Riley DiCandido, the batter, takes low. 1 ball and no strikes. And that, too, is the sign of a good hitter, right? I mean, you might be looking for one thing, but you can still adjust and put something else in play.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's staying in the zone a long period of time, so even if he's slightly out front, he still gets a really good swing off on it.
1 ball, no strikes on DiCandido. 1 out of 2 with a single. He's also walked. Flames lead it 3-2. Pitch outside on a fastball, 2-0. You wonder how much longer they're going to stay with Stephen Cash here. Pitch is piling up on the left-hander.
Yep, they have the righty ready in the pen for Jaffe if needed.
He's up to 97 pitches today. The 2-0. There's a strike. Fastball nipped the outside corner, 2-1.
No stolen bases off of Cash from what I can see to this point in the season, so he does a great job of holding runners.
I've seen they've been very intentional with guys like Marsh today, keeping a close eye. Not throwing over, not running here. The 2-1 swung on, tapped foul at the plate. 2-2 now on Riley DiCandido. Three runs, 8 hits for the Flames. 2 runs, 4 hits for the Gamecocks. 2 out in the bottom of the 6th. 2-2 count. Marsh at first. They throw over and almost threw it away as Tanner scampers back. Stephen Cash trying to get through 6 innings for the 4th time this year. The throw to first. Runner back again. Correction, this will be the 5th time this year he gets through 6 innings in his 9th start. The 2-2 instead to first again. Marsh back in safely. And 2 out here, you know he's going to be going on contact, obviously, at first. The 2-2. Popped up foul. That'll get out of play, out onto the berm. Harmlessly falls between the kids this time, and a young fan from Buena Vista comes away with the souvenir. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
BV.
Yeah. It is Buena Vista, by the way, not Buena Vista, like in Florida.
Correct.
You've been to Buena Vista a time or two. Here's a 2-2. Grounded foul into the Jax State dugout.
Yes, but I used to live in Lexington.
Yeah.
I coached at VMI, so went through that town many times.
Buena Vista, home of Charlie Manuel?
Charlie Manuel, yes. The sign's there. Famous Phillies manager.
Led the Fightins to a World Series title back in 2008. Two balls, 2 strikes to DiCandido. Marsh chased back to first again with the throw. Blauser is back in shallow right field, the second baseman. On the pull side here for DiCandido, the 2-2. Inside, that brushed his arm, and this time they will send Riley to first base, hit by a pitch. Remember, he was called out on strikes the last time, and he's shaking his head, trotting down to first this time. Determined that he leaned into the pitch his last time up. Not this time.
Yeah, he gave that head shake almost to let the umpire, Mike Meza, know, hey, this is the second time I should have been awarded first base. but this time this one's going to hold up. And we're going to get a mound visit here and I think a pitch and change.
Runners at first and second with 2 outs. Well, Deacon Dito has been like a magnet for baseballs this year. That's the 14th time he's been hit by a pitch. And here we go with the Haley's Appliance call to the bullpen for Jax State. They will be bringing in a right-hander. It'll be Judd Files on to pitch when we come back. Liberty leading at 3-2 in the bottom half of the 6th inning. We're back after this.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Join Liberty Flames football for its spring showcase, Saturday, April 18th at Williams Stadium in Lynchburg. Gates open at 1 p.m. Scrimmage starts at 1:30. Admission is free. Bring the whole family to get a sneak peek of your 2026 Flames. 5 fans in attendance will have a chance to kick a field goal for season tickets or kick for tickets to one of our midweek games. Kids play on inflatables. Also play our golf simulator. Meet Sparky and the cheerleaders. It's all happening Saturday, April 18th. Liberty Football Spring Showcase. Don't miss it.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty leads at 3-2 over Jax State in the bottom half of the 6th inning. 2 men out, runners at first and second, and a new pitcher is on. Young man from Mississippi, right-hander Judd Files takes over for just his 4th appearance of the year.
Yeah, Judd Files, the 6'3", 200-pound junior right-hander out of Plantersville, Mississippi, comes the way of Itawamba Community College, on for his 4th appearance, all out of the pen. 0-0 record, 0 ERA, only a 4 1/3 innings pitched, so limited work, 1 hit, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. Interesting move to go to him. I told pregame that just struggled with confidence a little bit. He's got some good stuff, but he's a slider guy, heavy slider mix from the right-hander, and that's what they're hunting here is a punch-out. So you're going to see a heavy dose of sliders to Jaffe, the right-handed hitter.
He was the all-time single-season strikeout king at Itawamba Community College with 108 punch-outs.
It's a lot of strikeouts.
He'll go to work here, facing Jordan Jaffe. Runners at first and second, 2 down, and a 1-run lead for the Flames. The pitch. Upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. Misses up with the fastball there. Stephen Cash today goes 5 2/3 innings, 8 hits, 3 runs so far. Gave up 2 homers with 7 strikeouts and 3 walks. The 1-0. Foul back, 1-1 on Jordan Jaffe. And obviously the men on first and second still belong to Cash. So his line is not yet finished. 102 pitches for the lefty today. Marsh at second, Dito at first. The pitch, and that one goes to the backstop. Yanked it on the fastball, and the runners move up on the wild pitch. 2-1 on Jordan Jaffe. Well, you talk about confidence issues, command issues, that won't do anything to help.
Yeah, and that's his 2nd wild pitch on the year in that limited 4 1/3, so he does have an occasional yank of the fastball and probably the off-speed as well. So they're going to have to work hard behind the plate to make sure they don't free pass this thing for an RBI.
The 2-1. Jaffe takes it up and in. 3 balls and a strike. There is a left-hander up behind Files in the bullpen. Files started out at Mississippi State before he went the JUCO route. He never pitched for the Bulldogs.
We're going to get a mound visit on a 3-1 count here to try to calm him down. And I don't think they're going to make a move here. Just try to get him back in the zone or get him in the zone.
Ryan Kramer, the pitching coach, coming out.
I'm surprised they haven't gone with the slider. They actually just let him.
Yeah, it's been all fastballs.
Yeah.
Kramer comes out, puts an arm around his catcher and his first baseman. Ask everyone how they're doing with their studies.
Yeah, we talked about that the other day. He's an arm around everybody guy.
How's your family?
If I did that at my height, I would have been an arm on top of most of my guys' on top of their heads. So it would look more like an armrest.
You'd have those big palms on top of caps, right?
Yeah.
How you doing, son?
Yeah, how's the weather down there, guys? So.
I don't look up to too many people. You're one of the few. What are you, 6'5"?
Yeah, I'm 6'5".
Yeah, okay. Got me by a couple inches. Second and third, 2 out. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 90. Reared back for a little extra on that one, and it's 3-2 now on Jordan Jaffe.
The fact he hasn't shown the slider tells me he's going to stick with the heater here. I can't imagine trying to throw a slider with a man on third for the first time, so Jaffe should be hunting fastball.
The payoff pitch. Yanked it outside. Fastball off the plate for ball 4. And the bases will be loaded for Jackson Sorensen. And I would figure they're probably going to go to that lefty now.
Yeah, the lefty's ready to go. This is the matchup. They tried the right on right. It didn't work. I can't imagine them staying here with this matchup at all.
Sorensen coming to the plate. And here comes Steve Beazer out of the dugout for Jacksonville State. That'll be all.
Yeah.
Judd Files comes in, faces one hitter. He walks him. A wild pitch advances the runners to second and third. And a long bottom half of the 6th inning. The Flames on top. 3-2 on that Kyle Vidston home run. But now they've loaded the bases with a chance for a crooked number here. Haley's Appliance pitching change for the Gamecocks. We'll step out and tell you who it is when we come back here to Lynchburg.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
We're in the bottom half of the 6th inning here with Liberty leading Jacksonville State 3-2. You could hear our conversations in the break sometimes. New pitcher on, Chase Horst takes over, the left-hander. And the third different guy to work in this inning. He'll be on to face Jackson Sorensen, left-handed hitter for the Flames, with a flame at every base. What do we know about Chase Horst?
Yeah, Chase, the 5'11" senior out of Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Went to P27 Academy and then transfer out of Cincinnati. Chase on for his 13th appearance out of the bullpen with a 0 ERA, 2-0 record, 13 2/3 innings pitched, 8 walks, 12 strikeouts. This guy's their left-on-left specialist. And he's coming in 90-91 on the fastball. You'll see the left-on-left slider, 76, and I would imagine you're going to see a ton of breaking balls left-on-left for this situation here for Sorensen.
Sorensen stands in. First pitch, fastball 92, outside and high. 1 ball, no strikes. No place to put him here. Files faced one hitter. It was Jaffe, and he walked him. Marsh at third, DiCandito at second, and Jaffe at first. The pitch outside on a fastball, 2-0 on Sorensen.
Yeah, very similar to start. I was thinking breaking balls for the matchup, but they're going straight after him with the fastball and struggling to command it so far.
Horst, the 2-0. Nowhere near, up and in, 3-0. And a walk means a run. If you're Jackson Sorensen, you probably lay the bat on your shoulder here.
Yeah, you're not pulling the trigger here, and you may even fake a bunt just to try to throw your pitcher off, but
3-0 pitch. Outside, he walked him. A 4-pitch walk to Sorensen. This has been a disaster for Jacksonville State. A run scores, and it's 4-2 Liberty.
And Barone has got a chance here to really break this thing open. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The left-hander struggling with command. If he serves something up over the white, Nick could make him pay.
Sorensen 0 for 2 with a walk today. Right-handed batter stands in. The pitch. Big swing and a miss. He was aiming for River Ridge Mall. Came up empty, 0-1.
He was trying to deliver a knockout punch with that swing. Love to see that aggressiveness.
Way out in front of the changeup that time. The 0-1. Big swing and a miss on the fastball there. Couldn't get it, and it's 0-2. Well, he sold out on the first 2 pitches.
You'd like to see Nick right now go to a nice 2-strike approach and fight him off.
Bases full, 2 down, 0-2 pitch. Taken just high with a fastball there. 1 ball and 2 strikes. I don't really mind either one of those swings.
No, not at all.
He can do some massive damage. Now the 1-2. Taken outside. Change up off the plate and low. And he's worked it back even now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. DiCandido at third. Jaffe at second. Sorensen at first. The 2-2. Fouled away. Fastball up. Sent it straight back. Still 2-2 on Nick Barone.
Yeah, good at bat by Barone to get it back to a 2-2 count, fouling off some tough pitches. And you can tell he's in that 2-strike fight approach right now.
Flames lead at 4-2 in the bottom of the 6th. The 2-2 pitch. Called strike 3. Black of the inside corner with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. And that's it for Barone. And that's it for the Flames in the 6th. But they score twice. The home run by Vidston gives them the lead. And we go now to the top half of the 7th. 2-run lead for the Flames. Liberty on top, 4-2 over Jacksonville State in the rubber game. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America in logo wear.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, save big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Top half of the 7th inning, Liberty leads Jacksonville State 4-2 on this Sunday afternoon in Lynchburg. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mall with you. The Carter Bank box score for the Flames: 4 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors, 10 left on base. For the Gamecocks, 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors, and 5 left on. Liberty with a pair of homers today. A 2-run shot from Josh Campos, solo blast from Kyle Vidston. Bradley Zayak goes 6 innings, allowing 2 runs, 1 earned on 4 hits on a day where he didn't have his best stuff. Still 2 walks and 5 strikeouts for him. Had a good day, 91 pitches. And the Flames make the Haley's Appliance call to the bullpen and bring on the hard-throwing right-hander Tyler August. He'll face 8-9-1 in the lineup for Jax State. August, command issues at times, but when he's in the zone, he's as tough as anyone to hit. First pitch, fastball upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes to Greg LaChance. 1 out of 2 with an RBI single today. And you would think out number 1 is paramount here for August. 1-0, that's in for a strike. Fastball at 93, levels the count at 1-1.
Yeah, that leadoff guy is going to be critical. You get the 2 runs in the bottom of the 6th, and we talked about Jacksonville State feeds off that leadoff guy on base, so want to see Tyler in the zone early.
The 1-1. There's a strike. Fastball 94 makes it 1-2. Can't say enough about the job Bradley Zayak did today. To battle through the mechanics, the command issues early, limited to 2 walks, limited to 2 runs. The 1-2 missed outside with a 94-mile-an-hour heater. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Yeah, Zayak to settle back down. I mean, he had 2 walks and an HBP in the first 5 hitters, which tells you he just wasn't in sync, and the adjustment he made and the coaching staff made got him in line, and he really settled down nicely.
2-2, swung on and missed. LaChance dismissed. Strikeout swinging for the first out of the 7th inning for Tyler August.
And that is big from a momentum standpoint, right? You score the 2 runs, you take the lead guy down right there with a punch out, but it's also big for August to show command early in the zone, get him settled into this ball game, because you're going to need a couple of big innings from him if you can get it.
We'll bring up Matthew Cash. Left-hand hitter swinging a mile-high pop-up on the infield. Tanner Marsh appears to be under it. And that'll parachute into his glove for the 2nd out of the inning. 2 quick ones for Tyler August in the 7th. Coca-Cola proud to sponsor Flames baseball on the radio. Enjoy an ice-cold Coca-Cola. And stay tuned for the 10th inning show. Coke, taste the feeling. 2 out for Jackson Pate. Top of the order, left-handed hitter. 0 for 3, reached on an error and scored in the 3rd inning. Flames lead it 4-2. Top of the 7th, 2 out. August ready. Here's his first one. Pate takes high and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. And you wonder how Bradley LaCroix pieces this together in the back end of the ball game, having used Cooper Harrington for multiple innings yesterday. Tight game, save situation right now, the 1-0. In for a strike with a changeup, and it's even at 1-1.
Yeah, when you've used your closer and you don't know if he's available for even a batter today, you just ride the hot arm. And so you love to see what you're seeing from Tyler right now as far as fastball in the zone and a flash of an off-speed pitch.
1-1 offering from August. That fastball missed inside. 2 balls and a strike now on Jackson Pate. They play him slightly to pull on the infield. The 2-1. Just missed inside with a fastball. 3-1. Didn't miss by much.
Yeah, and that ball missed in a little bit, but you like to see that. He's missing small. He's not missing big, so he's around the zone. That's a good sign for Tyler August right now.
Pate, open stance, waiting on a 3-1 pitch. Here it is. At the knees, called strike, 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and the count goes full, 3-2. 2 out, bags clear in the 7th. Flames move Jaffe over to the right side. Now they're in a shift with 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Got him on a high fastball to retire the side. And that's it for Jacksonville State in the top half of the 7th. Home plate umpire Mike Mazza was walking toward Tyler August as he came off the field. Now the head coaches Steve Beazer and Bradley LaCroix are exchanging words. There was a little bit of emotion from August to the hitter right there. Mazza trying to play peacemaker. Beazer on his way back to the dugout. And it's a little chirpy here in Lynchburg on Rubber Game Sunday. Time for the 7th inning stretch, powered by Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Flames 4, Gamecocks 2. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Tempers are flaring as we go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Liberty leading at 4-2 over Jacksonville State. Left-handed hitter Easton Swafford to lead it off. And takes the ball outside from the lefty, Chase Horst. 1-0 the count. Swafford, Seeley, and Vidston to schedule 3 in the 7th inning. Oh, look out. Fastball up and in. That went whizzing by the head of Swafford. I think it clipped his helmet, in fact. He's going to go to first base. And I just said, tempers are starting to boil a little bit. You don't want to assume anything, but you might have to assume something.
Yeah, I mean, that's dangerous. That's a fastball up towards the head. I don't think he's trying to hit him there in this. It's a tight ball game. You wouldn't want to do that against the leadoff guy, but it's definitely getting chippy out there, Nick.
It was a 91-mile-an-hour heater. Swafford at first, and the first pitch, a fastball strike called on Seeley, and it's 0-1. Well, there's a line to this, right? I mean, you never go head hunting. Here's the 0-1. Seeley swings and pops it up, foul down the right field line. That'll get over the sidewall, out of play. No balls and 2 strikes on Landon Seeley. And I'm with you. I don't think he was trying to go up and in right there, but I think he was trying to go in.
Yeah, he was trying to go in, and when the emotions are where they're at right now, you're overthrowing a little bit, you're fired up, so you lose control at times. It wasn't intentional, I don't believe.
Here's the 0-2. Swinging a foul back, still 0-2.
And the reason why the emotions are high is August gets a big punch out of Pate, their top hitter. Words are exchanged a little bit as he leaves the mound. He's fired up, and their head coach didn't appreciate that. So things are getting a little dicey.
0-2 pitch. Ground ball toward the hole. It's short, and it's booted by Johnson, ranging to his right. Everybody's safe. Swafford to second. Seeley aboard at first. Here come the Flames trying to add to a 2-run lead. Not the easiest of plays, but one he's got to make. And that's the first error on Jax State today.
Yeah, Seeley's slightly out front of that off-speed pitch. Johnson goes into the hole a couple steps. That's one where he might be trying to turn 2 instead of just make sure he records the first out.
First pitch fastball called a strike to Vidston. That looked a little bit low. Crowd's getting in on this now. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a foul off the catcher. Quickly 0-2. Vidston a home run his last time up in the 6th inning. Four to 2 Liberty, bottom half of the 7th. There is bullpen action for Jax State. They got a righty and a lefty up. 0-2, called strike 3 on the inner half. Vidston watches the fastball go by for out number 1 in the 7th. Got a tough call on that first one, I thought, but That one too close to take.
Yeah, that was a dotted fastball on the inner third. That's a really tough pitch with 2 strikes.
Good spot for Horst. He's got out number 1, and now Campos swinging a foul. Rolling over by Jax State's dugout. 0-1 the count. Campos 1 for 3, 2-run home run back in the second inning. Flames have done it with the long ball today. Campos homer, Vidston homer. The 0-1 to Josh Campos. Here it is. Lifted foul back out of play. He's behind in the count 0-2. Nobody up in the Flames bullpen. That means you figure Tyler August is back out for the 8th inning. As good as he looked in the 7th, you could see that. Flames trying to win the series here. The 0-2. Campos lifts it foul back, still 0-2. And aside from all the extra stuff going on, I mean, just put it back in perspective. There's a whole lot on the line here today. I mean, as much as there can be at this point in the season, this, for either team that wins today, this is a quad 1 victory. There's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a fastball. Back-to-back punch-outs for Horst, 2 away in the 7th.
Yeah, I mean, this is a big game. This is a big game in the conference. This is a big game for bragging rights and making a move here for resume building. So, yeah, I understand it's going to be chippy. There's going to be a lot of emotions here in a tight ball game like this.
Here's Tanner Marsh as we go back to the top of the order. Horst fires a fastball at 93 in for a strike, 0-1. He's reached back for a little bit extra here this half inning. Marsh 1 out of 4, single in the 6th inning. Now on a 10-game hitting streak. The 0-1. Foul back, it's quickly 0-2. Went off speed that time. Flames got the first 2 on here in the 7th. Hit by pitch for Swafford. Sealy reaching on the E6. Horst trying to work around it. Here's his 0-2. And Marsh couldn't get it. 94-mile-an-hour fastball swung on and missed for strike 3. Horst amped up as he comes off the mound. Took a look back at the Flames dugout but didn't say anything. And the strikeout will retire the side. Good job by that young man as he gets out of the inning unscathed. We go to the top of the 8th. Liberty leads it 4-2 over Jax State. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcasts.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Top half of the 8th, Tyler August back to the mound. Liberty leading Jacksonville State 4-2 here this afternoon. Flames looking to take 2 of 3 in the series. August, 1-2-3, sent down the side in the 7th with a couple of strikeouts. Now he's got to go through 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Switch hitter Caleb Johnson batting left-handed. August ready, the first pitch. In there for a strike with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 0-1. Talk about the command issues for August this year. I'm watching him pitch the last couple outings. I feel like he's maybe dialed back the velocity just a tick in exchange for some accuracy. The 0-1, a changeup misses high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now, him dialing it back is still 93 to 95.
That was me dialing it up, max effort, everything I had.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Off-speed changeup in for a strike, 1-2. If he's got a good feel for that pitch today, it could be awful tough here in the late innings.
Yeah.
Jaffe moves over to the right side.
That changeup at 82 mile an hour, you're talking about 11, 12 mile an hour differential. He's going to need that for this left-handed hitting lineup.
1-2 to Johnson. Missed high with it that time. 2 balls and 2 strikes. August, I think, walked only 5 guys all of last year. He had, I want to say, 15 walks coming into today. 2-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Dialed it up to 94 miles an hour that time for the strikeout. There's 1 away in the 8th inning.
Really good sequence from Tyler. Gets the changeup in the zone a couple times and then elevates late with a 94 mile an hour fastball.
16 walks on the season coming into today for August. He's got 3 strikeouts in 4 batters faced so far, though. Here's Cooper Blauser. 4-2, Flames on top, 1 out in the 8th, and there's a strike. Fastball in there, 0-1. This is as good as Tyler's looked the last several outings. Couldn't come at a better time for the Flames, who are 5 defensive outs away from winning this series with a 2-run lead. The 0-1 just missed outside. Fastball 94 off the corner. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. August 6'3", 250-pounder out of Newcastle, Delaware, in his 2nd season with the Flames. 1-1 to Blauser. That's in for a strike. Touched the black of the outside corner with 93, and it's 1-2 now. Blauser hitless today, 0 for 3. He is just 1 for 13 on the weekend. The 1-2. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. Got him with a 93 mile an hour fastball. Another strikeout for August. 2 gone in the 8th.
And if you're Coach LaCroix, you love what you're seeing on the mound right now. I mean, he is in the zone. His misses are small. He's got the feel for the changeup, and you're going to try to ride him as long as you can and hopefully to the finish line.
2 down. Brady Thomas at the plate now, left-handed hitter. Flames leading at 4-2 in the 8th. First pitch outside, 1 ball, no strikes, missing with a fastball. August in his last 3 outings has given up a combined 7 earned runs in 3 1/3 innings. Most recently gave up 3 earned in 1 inning at Western Kentucky. Changeup misses outside, 2-0 on Thomas. So again, he has not pitched well lately, but he's been dialed in so far here. Hitters count for Thomas, the left-handed batter, the 2-0. Check swing, there's a strike with a fastball, 2-1.
Well, the good news is, I mean, he's throwing the ball well, and he's done it before where he's given you 3 innings. It was 3 innings against the Citadel opening weekend.
Yep.
With 1 hit and 4 punch-outs, so he's got the ability to give you a 3-inning save if needed.
Here's the 2-1. Check swing, couldn't pull the trigger. Fastball in for a strike at 93, and it's 2-2 now on Thomas. You elevated here?
I mean, he's so juiced, I'd let it rip, yeah.
2-2 count. It's on the way from August. Swung, line drive, right field. That'll get down for a base hit. Thomas got to the fastball that time. He singles to extend the 8th inning. But a pretty good swing on that ball.
And this is the dangerous part of the lineup. You got Ash entering the box here with the 7 home runs. He's got the ability to leave the yard. So you got power against power right now. And it's a dangerous matchup.
Grayson Ash stands in for the right-hand side. The pitch. In for a strike, fastball, 0-1. Ash a single. He's 1 for 2 today. He's also reached on a walk. 4-2, Flames lead it in the top of the 8th. August trying to work around the 2-out base hit. The stretch and the 0-1. Just missed. Fastball a tick low. 1 ball, 1 strike on Grayson Ash. Mentioned 1 for 2 today. He is 3 for 9 in the series. The 1-1. Up and in. Changeup missed. 2 balls and a strike on Grayson Ash. There is bullpen action for the Flames. Brandon Dahlman was throwing. They got a lefty up now. Can't see who it is. The 2-1 on the way. Tick high with the fastball, 3-1. Hadn't walked anybody yet. Of the 6 hitters he's faced so far, here's the 3-1. Ground ball left side, sliding stab, Jaffe to his feet, throws to first, and he got him. Outstanding play in the hot corner by Jordan Jaffe. He turns in another web gem to end the 8th inning. Getting to it was one thing. Making a good enough throw to first was another. He checked both boxes. Flames get out of it. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. Bottom of the 8th. Liberty 4, Jax State 2. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Join Liberty Flames football for its spring showcase, Saturday, April 18th at Williams Stadium in Lynchburg. Gates open at 1 p.m. Scrimmage starts at 1:30. Admission is free. Bring the whole family to get a sneak peek of your 2026 Flames. 5 fans in attendance will have a chance to kick a field goal for season tickets or kick for tickets to one of our midweek games. Kids play on inflatables. Also play our golf simulator. Meet Sparky and the cheerleaders. It's all happening Saturday, April 18th. Liberty Football's spring showcase. Don't miss it.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty 4, Jax State 2, headed now to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Flames with a big play from Jordan Jaffe to retire the side in the top of the 8th. We were talking between innings there, Ryan. The guy who played mostly first base last year at Richmond. But you can really play him anywhere on the diamond. I mean, he's slick at third. We saw him play briefly at short the other day. There's Riley DiCandido now batting for the left side. The first pitch from Horst off the end of the bat, popped up, shallow left field. Williams coming in, stops and makes the grab for out number 1. He's a good player, though.
Yeah, Jordan's reactions over at third. I mean, it's the hot corner, very quick to react, and his range. I mean, those balls are through the hole against most third basemen, but his reaction time is just tremendous, and his extension and reach. He gobbles up some balls that are hits all day long.
Here is Jaffe. He takes a fastball upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes, the count. At the plate today, 1 out of 3 with a single back in the first. He has also walked. Home half of the 8th. Liberty leading 4-2. The 1-0 to Jaffe. Upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes, the count. Missing with a changeup.
He's made 3 plays today defensively, full extensions that I thought would have gone for hits.
2-0 pitch, inside with the fastball, 3-0 now.
And one of them goes down as an error only because of the hat happened to get in his throwing lane as he was throwing. But, I mean, still spectacular defensive flashing of the leather.
The 3-0, inside corner strike with a fastball from Horst. It's 3-1 now. You'd love to get 1 more or 2 more here and extend that lead. The 3-1. Inside corner again, strike 2. At the knees, 3-2 the count. Flames don't have anybody throwing in the bullpen. I would think it's going to be Tyler August again in the 9th, it looks like. The 3-2. Outside ball 4. And down to first goes Jordan Jaffe. Meanwhile, a right-hander loosens along with a lefty in the bullpen for Jax State. Flames with a base runner with 1 out in the 8th. Got to have good feet to steal a base. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. Jackson Sorensen batting from the left side. First pitch swinging, high fly ball down the right field line. Well, a chance under it with plenty of room. He'll make the catch, and that's out number 2. Sorensen got a fastball in, tried to go, and popped it up instead.
Number 17, Nick Barone.
So it's up to Barone if the Flames are to add any more in the 8th. 0 for 3 with a walk. And Bradley LaCroix will call everybody over for a quick chat here. Try to slow the pace of the inning down a little bit. Make Horst think about it. Give August a little bit more of a breather in the dugout. Flames have somebody up now in the bullpen just casually tossing. Actually, that looks like Cooper Harrington. Harrington might be up on his own because, well, he's the back end of the bullpen guy, and he's a competitor. He wants to be loose and ready.
Yeah, and as a coaching staff, if Cooper goes to you and says, hey, I can give you a hitter or two if needed, you absolutely have that in your arsenal, and you're not afraid to use it.
Harrington threw 30 pitches out of the pen yesterday. And now Steve Beazer pops out of the dugout for Jax State, and he might be making a move here. Told you he's got a right-hander loose in the bullpen. The lefty Horst on the mound, and Barone's hitting about 350 off lefties this year, so that might be in the mind of the former big leaguer Steve Beazer. Town hall conversation. Beazer, not like Kramer, he didn't put his arm around anybody. Puts the arm up to call for the right-hander. And that'll be all for Horst in the 8th. 2 out, a runner at first. Flames leading at 4-2 over the Gamecocks. We'll step out and have the pitching change when we return.
It's Bo time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's Bo time.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
How would you like to track the next Flames baseball game from your very own private area in the Flame Train? Details on how to see the game from our right field locomotive. Just call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com to get on track.
Right-hander Jackson Sleeper back on for the second time this weekend here in the bottom half of the 8th, with Liberty leading at 4-2 over Jacksonville State. He'll inherit a runner at first with 2 men out. And Sleeper will come on and face Nick Barone. We saw Sleeper here in the first game on Friday. He threw 54 pitches out of the bullpen Friday night over 3 innings. And faced Barone twice. Gave up a 430-foot homer to him in the 9th inning of that game. Struck him out the other time.
Yeah, I mean, they're at the point in the weekend where you have to ask guys to do a little bit more than maybe they're used to doing, and turning around after 50-plus pitches on Friday is a tough ask, but you're asking them to go get the dangerous hitter Nick Barone, and you have punch-out stuff. And so question is Sleeper going to have the same stuff that he had on Friday, or is it going to be, a little bit less because he's on short rest?
Fastball slider guy. Let's see if Nick's looking for something to jump here. 2 outs. Sleeper ready to go. Runner at first. The pitch. Swinging a foul back on the fastball, 0-1. Barone pretty confidently swinging early in some counts here, which you also love to see. There's the 0-1 instead to first, runner back safely. Horst wasn't bad out of the bullpen, was he? 2 scoreless innings so far. The man at first belongs to him. Didn't give up a hit. No balls and a strike on Barone. They shift him on the infield. The pitch. Foul back on the slider. It's 0-2.
Yeah, Horst was really good. I mean, you see why the numbers are what they are. I think, just the free pass right out of the gate, the big blemish.
No balls, 2 strikes. 2 out. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Strikeout retires the side. And that's it for Liberty in the 8th. We go to the 9th. Flames are going to go to the bullpen. We'll have a new pitcher when we come back. Liberty leading at 4-2 over Jacksonville State. The Flames 3 outs away from a series win when we come back.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
We go to the 9th. Liberty 3 outs away from a series win. The Flames lead the Jax State Gamecocks 4-2. Haley's appliance pitching change. Right-hander Cooper Harrington on for a second straight day. Looking to nail down the save here again for the Flames. Harrington actually got the win yesterday in relief. Threw 30 pitches out of the bullpen, 2 1/3 scoreless innings with 4 strikeouts and no walks. Harrington, the sophomore out of Sanford, North Carolina. And he will be pitching on back-to-back days for the first time this year. But an athletic kid, recovers well from what I'm told. First time we'll see it in a live game, though. It's not a huge ask here in that it's just 1 inning, but it is the last inning. It's a 2-run lead, and he's facing the 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the order. And Bradley LaCroix saying, I want to go with who I think's my best guy right now at the back end of the bullpen. That's no slight to August. He was really good for 2 innings. 2 scoreless, 1 hit allowed, 4 strikeouts for Tyler August. And the first pitch, fastball taken for ball 1 to Trey King. It's 1-0.
Yeah, I think this is the first time you said Cooper's gone back-to-back.
Yep.
So it's going to be interesting to see what kind of stuff comes out of his hand today.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss on a good changeup there. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on King. 0 for 3 today. Strikeout, line out, and a fly out. King now 5 out of 10 in this series. He's been their best hitter so far. The 1-1. Strike on the inside corner with a fastball. 93-mile-an-hour heater, and that'll make it 1-2. That's what he did so well yesterday. Speaking of Harrington. Right-hander ready, the 1-2. Downstairs, changeup. Evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Flames 3 outs away, the 2-2. Swung on, miss. Got him on a changeup for strike 3. 1 down in the 9th.
Number 5, Luke Williams.
Cooper.
And that'll bring up Luke Williams.
Yeah, Cooper looks like the stuff is just as good, 92, 93, with feel for that plus changeup. That's the Bugs Bunny changeup, I call it. It just hits the brakes halfway. I feel like you could have swung 3 times on that thing before it got there.
Pitch to Williams. Little high with a fastball, 1-0. Luke Williams today, 1 for 3, a single back in the 4th inning. Talked pregame with Coach LaCroix about Cooper Harrington. The confidence he has built, the ability to command the strike zone better. 1-0, fastball in for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. It's what he struggled with last year. It was like every count was 3-2, but keep in mind, he was only a freshman. He's grown a lot in a year's time. Here's the 1-1. Just missed. Change up a little bit low. 2 balls and a strike. It's the brother of a big leaguer, his older brother Tom Harrington, former Campbell Camel, high draft pick of the Pittsburgh Pirates. 2-1. Caught the inside corner with a changeup for a strike, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, he faced Williams yesterday and punched him, as well as LaChance. So this is the second time they're getting a look at him.
Jaffe moves over to the right side in the shift. The 2-2 pitch. Got him looking, strike 3. 94-mile-an-hour heater. Sizzling right on by Williams. 2 down in the 9th. Flames are 1 out away from a massive series win. The last hope for Jax State is the right fielder, Greg LaChance. He is 1 out of 3 with a single. Pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Fastball by him. 0-1. Four to 2. Flames on top in the top of the 9th inning. The 0-1. Tapped foul. 0-2. Harrington now a pitch away. Looking for his 6th save. They're standing in Lynchburg. Right-hander stares in. 0-2 pitch. Got him looking. Strikeout ends the ball game. Fastball froze him on the outside corner. Harrington fired up. The Flames take 2 of 3 from the Gamecocks. And your final score this afternoon, Liberty 4, Jacksonville State 2. A big-time resume builder for the Flames. Coca-Cola 10th inning show coming up from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling.
Flames with a massive series win. Liberty over Jacksonville State, 4-2 the final score here in Lynchburg this afternoon. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mao back here with you. Flames break their huddle out in left field. Jacksonville State huddled up in their dugout, having their post-game meeting with head coach Steve Beazer leading the conversation. Kyle Vidston talking to TV right now. We'll hopefully talk to Kyle here in a couple of moments. I mean, what a moment for this Flames ball club as they go to 25-10 on the season now. And now 11-4 in Conference USA. No one had beaten Jax State in conference play before yesterday. This team had not lost a conference game all season long. And the Flames handed back-to-back losses. We've got the head coach, Bradley LaCroix, with us now. Hopefully we'll get Kyle Vidston here in just a couple of minutes when he's done with TV. But, Coach, what a series win. Electric finish there from Cooper Harrington. How much confidence did you have sending him back out to the mound back-to-back days?
Well, a lot of confidence. We were just wondering after he threw yesterday how he'd feel today. Got him to the ballpark during BP and had him toss a little bit. He said he felt great. He wanted the ball, because he's not scared. And August did a great job of bridging the gap. And then Coop was lights out there in the ninth. They didn't have a clue what was coming, whether it was a changeup or fastball, kept him off balance. It was locating big time.
Yeah, big time performances today, really all around from everybody. And I think you can even start with Bradley Zayak. We talked about it up here. Looked like he was kind of fighting himself a little bit early, got better as the game went on. How well did he pitch today and give you a chance?
He pitched. He competed and pitched really well. He didn't have his A command. He gave us some free passes. He had traffic on the bases all the time, but he competed. We made some defensive mistakes behind him too that allowed a couple runs to score. But the one thing about him is he's always going to compete, even though he didn't have great command today. He found a way to give us 6 innings. I didn't know if he was, but he sure did.
Coach, congrats on the series win there. Question for you: the outing by Tyler August. I mean, the job that he did. That stuff was electric. How hard was it for you to make that decision to go with Harrington, who's been your guy?
Yeah, and I'm so proud of Ty. He hasn't. His last couple outings haven't been clean. Haven't been great. And we knew we were going to have to use him today with what we used the first 2 days and put him in a high leverage situation. And so proud of him of throwing the fastball. He had his changeup for a strike. Really, really good. And then, it's not an easy decision, but we've kind of learned that, hey, if you're going to bring a guy in, bring him in a clean inning. So we knew if something was going to happen there in the ninth, we'd bring Coop in. So we just felt like we'd go with Harrington, and we trust him, obviously.
How about the edge that your team played with here today? I mean, it just felt like something was at stake all weekend. It almost felt like a postseason series at one point, but I mean, or at multiple points. How about the edge and the swagger, if you will, the team that your team played with?
Yeah, they were their will to win. They were not going to be denied. Just competitive at bats, competitive pitches. We made some mistakes defensively, but we made some really good plays too. You know, Jaffe's play to get us off the field in the 8th. A couple other plays. The double play that Swaff glove flipped to Tanner over to first to get us off the field. I mean, it's a tough group, competitive group. They believe. And it's not easy after, our dude on Friday night got punched to come back and against a really, really good ball club to come back and win the series.
Coach, you talked yesterday. I mean, Josh Campos is a guy who you need to get going again. He's in a little bit of a slump. You told me that you were going to pull him aside, talk to him. What'd you say to him? Because he comes out and obviously hits a huge 2-run shot there in a second. Yeah,
we just talked to him about winning the front of the plate because he's strong and he's got some bat speed. And he was leaking a little bit. He was trying to win the front of the plate, but his front step was his stride was too long, so he's making contact behind his stride foot and worked on it in BP and obviously, he took it to it and hit it off the scoreboard. And, he looked better today. Had that one big hit, but looked better. But he's a mainstay in the lineup. He can really play defense. He gives us a spark down at the bottom. Really proud of Camper with that big hit.
And then Kyle Vidston today, 2 more hits, the go-ahead home run. We'll talk to him in a minute. But, I mean, just what you're seeing from him over the last couple of days and really over the last week or two, the quality of at bat has improved, hasn't it?
Yeah, he's doing the biggest thing is he's on time for the fastball and he's making really good swing decisions. And that's going to help you have success. But he's made some adjustments to his swing and his approach, and it's paying off. And if we can continue to get him better and he continues to stay hot, I mean, that's a huge piece for us because, we all know we brought him in here because he was a very good offensive player, and he struggled a little bit, but, he's a tough, hard-working kid, and he's turned in the corner, and hopefully.
Yeah, he is. And, this is we talked about it last week, kind of last thought here. I mean, you got a tough stretch coming up here with 5 of your next 6 on the road, 4 next week at Duke and Dallas Baptist. Doesn't get any easier, but right now, I mean, this team is showing that they're a tough out too, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's life in this conference. A lot of travel playing good teams. Even whether you're home or on the road, you're going to play a good team. It's a great baseball conference, and everybody knows our midweek schedule. They don't have the divisions in the ACC, but I guess we'd be in the Coastal if we did. But that's why you come and play. You're a competitor. You want to play the best, and just gives us an opportunity to keep building our resume, and that's our goal. And I can't tell you how proud I am of these guys.
Coach, appreciate the time. Congrats again on a massive series win.
Okay, thank you. Here's Viddy.
That's the head coach, Bradley LaCroix, with us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Flames win at 4-2 over the Jax State Gamecocks. And we're joined now by our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game, Kyle Vidston. Yeah, looking up here at us. Yeah, Kyle, we see you down there. Congrats on the win today. Congrats on another home run. Back-to-back days now. Your stick's starting to sizzle a little bit down there. You got some good vibes in that bat?
For sure. I mean, harder to not have good vibes when you're winning like we are. But, the struggles have been real for sure, but Coach LaCroix has had the most belief in me, and we made some adjustments this weekend, and they definitely worked out for the best.
What are some of the things you're working on right now in the cages?
I think, not to get too specific on some stuff, but, I think that there was a lot going on with my lower half and my head, and being able to control and be a little quieter with both of those helps me see the ball a little bit longer and not pull off the ball, so I can get some good swings off on the ball.
The home run in the 6th inning, were you hunting something right there?
I wanted to get a fastball. I like to hit fastballs early in counts, and he threw me a first pitch fastball in the at-bat before. He's a good changeup guy too, so I've seen him plenty of times last year and this year, and I knew that he's going to want to get ahead and then go back to that changeup, so I didn't want to let him get to that.
Kyle, if the series doesn't get off to the start you want, Ben's your guy. They punch him in the mouth, and and you guys somehow find a way to respond. I mean, what does that say about your club to come back, get a big series win like that in Game 2 and Game 3?
We're tough and we're prepared. I don't know how much Leak tells you guys that, but he tells us that all the time. I mean, we're really tough and we're really prepared, most out of anybody. And I think that all the stuff that we do off the field and during practice, I mean, it shows up in games like these, and I think that it's working out for us.
And you watching from behind the plate, but the stuff that, I mean, Zayak settles down and starts throwing the ball really well. August comes in, was electric, and then Cooper does what he does. What were you seeing there from your perspective?
I mean, all three of those guys, I mean, they're some of our best guys. And I mean, Zayak, I mean, he didn't have his best stuff today, but I mean, he found a way to pitch out of some jams, and he did what he could to keep us in the game and competed. And then August was awesome. I mean, some of the best stuff that we've seen out of him recently, and then Cooper did what he does. I mean, he's awesome.
Kyle Vidston, catcher, with us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. He's our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. Couple hits today, including the go-ahead home run in the 6th inning. Kyle, has this team discovered, or maybe they've always had it, but they're showing it? You guys found some swagger down there? I mean, to talk about the attitude you guys play with.
I mean, I think we've always had it. I think that there was a stretch there where, I mean, we pressed a little bit because we started to realize like how good we can be. But now that I think we're finally finding that happy medium of, we can still play good and be a little bit swaggy. I think that playing with a little bit of swag takes some of the pressure off of our shoulders too.
Did I catch swaggy in there, Kyle?
Yeah, I think you did.
I like that. We're going to go with that. Swaggy.
Yeah, I think you did, yeah.
Yeah, we've had some good quotable post-game interviews the last couple of days between you and Nick Barone yesterday.
He said chicken was a hot take is what he said when he chose chicken over steak.
Some of the things that he says are just awesome.
Do you guys have a quote wall down there in the clubhouse? You probably should if you don't.
I mean, we've got some things on our wall. We'll put it at that.
Fair enough. Big stretch coming up here. I mean, you celebrate this one tonight, right? But, I mean, the next week, it gets no easier. You go to Duke on Tuesday night. You're at Dallas Baptist for 3 next weekend. 5 of your next 6 are on the road. Coach LaCroix was joking. You guys could probably play in the ACC Coastal the way that it goes. But do you guys embrace that, though? I mean, just as well as you're playing right now and what you're working towards?
100%. I mean, I think that this only sets us up for success in the future. I mean, seeing all these good teams, I mean, we never get a break, but at the same time, like I said, we're tough and we're prepared and we're ready for anything. And I think all of the guys that are in the lineup, on the bench, in the bullpen, I mean, we're all ready for the whole season. And so I think that it's the best case scenario for us.
And last thing here, you've been a part of a championship team just as recently as last year. I mean, you know what it takes to get it done. Do you see some of the same characteristics in this team?
100%. I mean, I think that in a lot of ways that we're better too. But I think that I mean we've got what it takes for sure. And I think that as long as we just keep playing our swaggy ball, then I think that we'll be.
I'm glad you said that. I was going to tell you to stay swaggy, but you beat me to it, Kyle.
Yeah.
We're going to have to get that on a T-shirt or something.
Maybe,
I don't know.
Maybe.
Hey, Kyle, appreciate the time. Congrats on the win, and keep up the good work, man.
Appreciate you guys. Have a good Sunday.
You too. That's Kyle Vidston, Flames catcher, with us, our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. Flames win it over the Gamecocks, 4-2 the final score. Liberty takes 2 out of 3 on the weekend. When we come back, we'll have the totals for you and our final thoughts here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit shoplibertyflames.com today. That's shoplibertyflames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
You've been listening to Flames Baseball. Now we're taking you home with the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Another big win for the Flames. Liberty takes 2 of 3 from Jax State in the weekend Conference USA Series. 4-2 the final score here on this Sunday afternoon. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mowell back here with you at the ballpark as the Flames improve to 25-10 on the season now, 11-4 in Conference USA. Meanwhile, the Gamecocks fall to 29-8. They are 13-2 in conference play, the first conference series loss for the Gamecocks all season. And a big-time win for the Flames here this afternoon as we total it up here for you now with the final stats presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. And the trend stays true. The team that scores first does not win in this series. Jax State scored first today. They got a run on the board in the top half of the second inning off of Flame starter Bradley Zayak. Brady Thomas led it off with a walk, then a walk to Grayson Ash, followed by the missed opportunity on the sac bunt from Trey King. They were trying to move runners into scoring position. King struck out on a 2-strike foul bunt off to the left. We were shocked that they even tried that, and then King struck out, botched the attempt. 2 batters later, it was a RBI single from Greg LaChance to put the Gamecocks on the board 1-0. But Jacksonville State really unable to put together the big inning right there, right? I mean, you're trying to set yourself up, 2 runners in scoring position. I still think that was a big moment in the ballgame.
Yeah, and that's what they're good at. So surprising to see them not be able to execute first and second, no outs, get the sacrifice down, which changed that situation completely, and the Flames were able to escape with only 1 run damage on the board.
Even go back to the first inning, it'd be easy to gloss over this play, the way that the game went, but with 1 out, Jax State, Caleb Johnson at the plate gets hit by a pitch from Bradley Zayak. He steals second, gets to third on a pass ball, and then with Cooper Blauser at the plate, Zayak yanks one to the backstop, but Vidston plays the carom perfectly, comes back and wins the race to the plate with Johnson, diving in for the tag to get Johnson out. That was the call on the field. Replay upheld it. So the Gamecocks are held off the board there in the first inning, and in a game like this that's decided 4-2, that 1 run winds up being massive.
Yeah, it's a huge run. And, I mean, the saying that sometimes that's the way the ball bounces. I don't think it was meant to be that way, but it bounced off the wall, shot straight back to Vidston, and he makes a spectacular diving tag play at the plate to get him before he can score.
So it was 1-0 Jax State after the top of the second, but then the Flames, and you mentioned this earlier, their ability to answer all throughout the weekend. We saw it immediately in the bottom half of the second inning. Landon Seeley leads it off with a triple into the right center field gap. 2 batters later, Josh Campos at the plate, struggling for the last 2 to 3 weeks, jumps on the very first pitch and hits one off the video board in left field. His 6th home run of the year, 2-run shot gave the Flames a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, Campos, struggling on the weekend, 0 for 9. I think he had 6 punch-outs to that point, and coaching staff talked about, hey, we've got to get him going again because he's got that capability. He's shown some long ball threat earlier on in the season, and he did not miss that breaking ball down. He demolished it.
So 2-1 Flames after 2. Jax State would tie it with a run in the third. One unfortunate situation on the grounder to third by Jackson Pate. Outstanding play by Jordan Jaffe to get to the ball to his left, but then just a weird sequence. gets up, makes the throw to first, and his hat comes off in the process. The hat got in the path of his throwing lane, deflects the throw, or at least affected his direction of the throw, and he throws it away at first, and the runner winds up at second. I've never seen anything.
I was about to say that's not something you're going to see every day or maybe ever again. Spectacular defensive play by Jaffe all weekend, but the extension there lays out, comes up, and as he pops up and pivots and closes off his shoulder, his hat comes off, and then his arm actually, and his hand at release hits the hat, which affects him on the throw and yanks the ball down the line.
Really weird play. First of 2 errors in the inning. 3 batters later, still had a chance to get out of it with Brady Thomas at the plate. He pops one up to center field. And then a rare miscue by Campos in center. Dropped fly ball. That scored Pate and tied the game at 2. Zayak would get out of it with a strikeout of Grayson Ash. No further damage in that 3rd inning. Stayed tied at 2 until the bottom of the 6th. Zayak ends up going 6 innings today for the Flames, allowing the 2 runs, 1 earned on 4 hits, with 2 walks and 5 strikeouts. In the bottom of the 6th, it's still Stephen Cash, the starter for Jax State, on the mound. He strikes out Landon Seeley to start the inning in a 2-2 game, but then Kyle Vidston jumps all over the first pitch he sees. The very next hitter clubs one out of here to left field, 408 feet. Solo home run, his 2nd of the season, his 2nd in as many days, gives Liberty the 3-2 lead. Flames would add another run later in the inning, 2-out single by Tanner Marsh, followed by Riley DiCandido getting hit by a pitch. The runners would advance with the reliever coming in, Judd Files. A wild pitch got him to 2nd and 3rd. The walk would have done it anyway. Files walks Jaffe, the only hitter he faces. Then they go to the bullpen and bring in Chase Horst. He issues the walk to Jackson Sorensen. Then with the bases loaded, that forces in a run and gives Liberty a 4-2 lead. Horst would then strike out Nick Barone, looking to retire the side and get out of it at 4-2. I thought Horst was pretty good out of the bullpen outside of that sequence today. The 4-pitch walk to Sorensen there, but the Flames led it 4-2 then after 6. Then we saw Tyler August come on for the Flames in the 7th inning, and he was dynamite today. I mean, talked about it, his last 3 outings combined had given up 7 earned runs out of the bullpen. But, Ryan, he found something today. He faced 7 hitters in the 7th and 8th innings combined and struck out 4 of them, only gave up 1 base hit.
Yeah, Tyler was electric today. I mean, he had his velocity, 92, 93, 94, but the changeup to pair with it was in the zone. And like we mentioned, he was pounding the zone, and even his misses were just small misses. It was great to see that outing from Tyler. He's going to use that as a big-time confidence builder moving forward.
Yeah, so 2 scoreless innings for him, and then the Flames go to the pen again. In the 9th, they bring Cooper Harrington back on back-to-back days for the first time this year. He didn't miss a beat. Strikes out the side. Trey King, Luke Williams, Greg LaChance in order, and the Flames as a staff punch out 12 today with just 2 walks. Liberty holds on to win it 4-2. For the Gamecocks, 2 runs, 5 hits, an error, 6 left on base. For the Flames, 4 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors, 13 left on. Winning pitcher, Bradley Zayak. He goes to 5-0 on the season. The loss goes to Stephen Cash. He falls to 4-2. And the save is Cooper Harrington's 6th. Time of the game, 2 hours, 57 minutes, 1,120 paid to see it. Tremendous crowds all weekend long here in Lynchburg. Flames with the win go to 25-10, 11-4 in the conference. Gamecocks with a loss fall to 29-8, 13-2 in the league. And game number 35 in the 2026 season in the books for the Flames. They come out on top 4-2 with a 2-out-of-3 series victory against Jax State. 21 games left in the regular season, 15 left in Conference USA play. We're at the halfway point in the league, and the Flames find themselves in a pretty good spot right now.
Yeah, they're loving where they're at. They got a very difficult stretch here coming up with the midweek ACC challenges on the road, but nothing better than walking away with that series win here today against a very tough opponent.
Out-of-town scoreboard now built by Frank Good Builders. Flames softball falls to Western Kentucky today, 6-2 the final score. Liberty does take 2 of 3 in that series, though. Conference USA baseball, 1 game still going on. Louisiana Tech at home with a 4-3 lead over Middle Tennessee in the last of the 7th inning at last check. Bulldogs trying to sweep that series. Speaking of sweeps, FIU sweeps Kennesaw State in Miami this weekend. Panthers win again today, 7-1 the final score over the Owls. And the Owls now 2 games under 500. That probably sends them into must-win the conference tournament mode at this point. Missouri State, 9-6 win at Delaware. The Bears polish off the series sweep there. Dallas Baptist also sweeps at Sam Houston, 5-4 the final in 10 innings. And New Mexico State salvages 1 at Western Kentucky, 10-7 the final score there. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. So you look at the updated standings now. The Flames at 11-4, tied with Dallas Baptist for 3rd place in the standings. Missouri State at 12-3, 1 game ahead of both of them. And then Jax State now at 13-2, still atop the league standings, but the lead has been whittled to 1 for the Gamecocks over the Bears. So 4 teams right there in contention for the top spot in Conference USA. 3 of them in the top 30 in the RPI. Dallas Baptist, I wouldn't count them out yet. They've still got a pretty good schedule. They can get themselves back in the discussion before this is all said and done for an at-large berth.
Yeah, I mean, DBU and the program that they have down there, they're always in the hunt, and with that, with their schedule and what they have remaining, they can definitely make a run here.
73, their RPI at the moment for Dallas Baptist. Liberty, updated RPI for the Flames, they're up to 25 now, according to Warren Nolan. Jacksonville State slips to just 24. Not a bad loss for them on the road against a Quad 1 opponent. So that's a Quad 1 win for the Flames today. They're now 7-7 against the Quad 1 this year. So that's a really good-looking resume builder for the Flames, but a tough stretch of games coming up here as well. 5 out of the next 6 on the road.
Yeah, tough stretch, but, as the hot-hitting Kyle Vitzton would say, is just stay swaggy. If you do that, you got a shot.
Just stay swaggy. That needs to be a T-shirt now. We'll see if somebody can get to work on that in the marketing department. But Flames get out of here with a 4-2 win today. And that will wrap it up for us here from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. For Ryan Mao and for all of us at the network, my name is Nick Pierce. Thank you so much for joining us. Our next broadcast comes your way Tuesday night from Durham, North Carolina. Liberty at Duke, 6 o'clock first pitch. We're on the air at 5:30 with the Bojangles on Deck Circle. So until then, enjoy the rest of your Sunday afternoon. Final score again, Flames win it over the Gamecocks 4-2 here today. They take 2 of 3 in the series. So long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo Time. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. Carter Bank, life lived full. By Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Centra Health, Crossroads Family Dentistry. Destination Bedford. By 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. By Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Haley's Appliance and Outdoors. Ironclad Coffee Roasters. Craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. By Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. By Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra, offering customized business technology solutions at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The General Manager of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment is Justin Metzger. Network Director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Victoria Carter. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Bomberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.